Red Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Hey, good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action. We're about 8 minutes away from race number 1 of 10. Just below the freezing mark now. There's a cool breeze. Horses will be facing it as they race down the backstretch this evening. That wind from the northwest. Some flurries have been following throughout the afternoon and into this evening, but we are on a fast track to begin this evening's program. The program changes coming right up. Stand by. Alrighty, in the opener, number 3, Soda Queen was starting February 10th over Flamborough. Finished second, was placed 4th for the pylon violation in the early going. 2 minutes, 1/5, Paul McKenzie drove. Race number 1, starting up that $10,000 guaranteed pool pick 5. It's a go-to. Race number 2, driver change for 3, Chaka. Tyler Borth now listed on 3 in race 2. That one's starting up the early pick 4 play. Race number 3. Got some more lines here from February 9th. These are February 9th, the following 4, all racing in London, February 9th. 5th place finish for Diamonds Are Twined, 2-1 and 2, Paul McKenzie. Hamac Feisty finishing 6th, 201 and 3, Sean O'Brien. My Outside Voice was leaving outside post 7, finishing 3rd, parked every step, 2-1 and 1, Garrett Rooney. Brookdale Maggie finished 5th here in 201. Lauren House, again, all 4 of those were from February 9th over London. The 5, Godiva Lovely Lady, February 10th over Flamborough, finished 6th. It was well back 2-2 and 3. And in the 3rd race, you can also scratch the 7, Sporty Lil Vixen. Scratch the 7 from race 3. 4th race, trotting event. There are no changes. Race 5 being the early super high 5 opportunity. Number 3, Rosella. Steel, 2 aluminum shoes up front. Race number 6 begins the late pick 5. Driver change for number 3, Exotic Dragon. Make it Travis Henry. Travis Henry now listed for 3 in race 6. Scratch the 5, Marzank Hanover. 5 has scratched from race 6. Race 7, you can scratch the 4, Light Sea. Number 4, Light Sea, scratching out of race number 7. Race 8, another scratch the 1, Dazzlin' Rosie, scratch the 1 from race 8. 9th race, a line for the 4, Rockin' Pebbles, February 9th over Woodbine Mohawk Park, finished well back in 10th, 159 and 1. Tyler Moore was driving. Number 5 in race 9, Show Me the Moolah, needing a driver. And our 10th and final, the high 5 finale, number 1, Kinda Like Royalty. It's going to be Travis Henry getting the call. And number 7, Brydown better be in need of a driver. So Travis Henry for the 1, a driver TBA for 7 in race number 10. We will take a short break right now. We'll come back. And we'll have Robert Reid Jr. joining us remotely for the broadcast, a commentary, ticket ideas, and a whole lot more. Whole lot more to come. Following the break, stick around for the Raceway at Western Fair District.
Break the routine. Start today at OntarioRacing.com.
Hi, welcome back to the show, everyone. You're watching the Raceway at Western Fair District. Sugar Doyle with you from the eye in the London sky. Fast track conditions for 10 races tonight. It's kind of a wintry day here in the Forest City of Ontario. We had some flurries falling from the skies throughout the afternoon into this evening. Cool breeze in the air. The horses will be facing a stiff, cool breeze as they race down the backstretch tonight. Robert Reid Jr. back with us for a Tuesday evening in London. Some bantering, ticket ideas, selection, and a whole lot more. Great to have you back with us, Robert.
Oh, excited to be back. You know, obviously missed last week for my son's surgery, Sugar, but everything went well. He's back home now. We enjoyed the Super Bowl together. And yeah, I'm thrilled to be back here with you, my man.
Wonderful to hear. Family comes first. We all know that. Let's go back to a race that caught a lot of people's attention here at Woodbine Mohawk Park. One of our fan favorites from last season, Ethel, and we talked about her quite a bit as she began her career here in London. We were all anticipating her arrival at the big track being Woodbine Mohawk Park, and boy, did she show up last week.
Big time. Yeah, you know what? It raced beyond my expectations. I've been all over her in the Horse Players Journal, and you know what, Sugar? I'll say right now from the get-go, I'll say that the people that were there from day one supporting her, myself, you, and Mr. B. Mr. B was all over her on Twitter, actually, in her first lifetime show here at the Raceway. So, but yeah, she raced incredible. Very happy with the price as well. Shocked at the number that she went off at. And I thought that if she was in striking range, she could catch Splash of Pink, and she did exactly that. But she's raced fantastic in all three of her efforts on the big track, and we'll likely see her continue to mature and continue to progress for trainer Patrick Barr. And we love Ethel.
Yeah, we do, and it's great to see for the connections. Tyler Borth on board for the winning drive back half, 54 and change. She just caught up to them, and like you said, all she had to do was be in contention, turning for home, and sure enough, she goes by in a deep stretch. We've got pick 5 plays to discuss here, or race number 1, $10,000 guaranteed pool. Let's bring up the ticket ideas here. I'm going to go 3 deep to start things up. We're going to go Biggie off, who's missed now a little over a month. Soda Queen. There is a player, Valerie Bluechip, another one from the center. Tyler Borth, of course, with us on this Tuesday evening. Inside 2 for the second race. Game, set, match. Adding Lasix for trainer Mike Timpano. First time for that barn. This one's shipping in from south of the border. Looks like the Meadows was her place of racing all last season. A daughter of Down by the Seaside. We haven't seen too many of those over London. Game, set, match on the rail. Sweet Cheese Us next door there in race 2. We're 3 deep in the third. Race number 4, we went outside to Dalquist, Hanover, and Delgado. Delgado is going to be on the tickets of many this evening. Race 4. Fifth race, Dragon Terrors on the inside. Release the Baby next door, and then we'll try the outside starter, Fern Hill Bella. The 10-year-old mare just keeps on rolling here in London. Robert Reid Jr. is with us now with a pick 5 ticket idea, and I'm just getting this very late scratch here. Just stand by here, Robert. I'm just going to clue into a late scratch that's coming across the wires here now.
Yeah, I was actually going to mention it myself on HPI Bet. It's Sugar, we're seeing
right on.
Match
Yeah, just picked it up here now. So that's a key scratch from race number 2, and likely will provide the opportunity to go single on my end. I see you're singling that 2, Sweet Cheese Us, up in the second now, inheriting the rail, the speed threat, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, the thing is interesting too, folks, is remember, tickets that were already punched on this one.
Right.
Game set match, a lot of those tickets, right? So you're going to want to rework your tickets if you still can, but some people might not get to do that, which means if the favorite doesn't win, you're going to kill a lot of tickets in race number 2. But I like 3-4 in the opener. I think you've got to like Soda Queen off her race at Flamborough Downs. Singling up now, obviously, on the 2 Sweet Jesus in race number 2, the 1, 3, and 6 in race number 3. Not going alone with my outside voice, so I do think that she is the best in there. Race number 6, race number 4, number 6 Delgado is a single for me, and then in the 5th race, just going with 5 of the 7 Sugar. I didn't hit the all button. I probably should have.
Right.
But I'll likely maybe play that for a smaller denomination. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 7 for me in the money leg.
That might be where I'm kind of at, too. Race number 5, bit of a wide-open affair as we see the horses and drivers step out on a post-parade. Race number 1 of 10 coming right up. We've got the fillies and mares, Pacers on parade here, non-winners 5,500 life. You're looking at the 1, Big E off, going out for Mark Horner and Doug Wilson. Mike Horner trains and drives. Out of post 2, Tina. Garrett Rooney stays on for Catherine and Darcy McClure. Darcy trains. Number 3, Soda Queen. Soda Queen's in from Flamborough for owner-trainer Gary MacDonald. Paul McKenzie in the bike. The 4, it'll be Valerie Blue Chip. This one for owner Leanne Davidson. Trainers Daryl Laver in the sulky Totherborth. All-Star Firefly, the 5. Chris Johnston, training and driving for Lawrence Johnston. Number 6, it'll be Don't Test Me, Sean O'Brien, training and driving for Janet O'Brien of Lucan. And then the outside chance for 7, MVP Kamala. This one for Autumn Lilly. Jeff Lilly trains Lauren House to do the driving. 7, Pacing, fillies and mares, all on gate for an opener, exactor try. Superfecta, the daily double, and it's the early pick 5, $10,000 guaranteed pool. Here we go. Going along nice and easy here with number 3, Soda Queen. Has a missing line of second place, 4th. Paced a mile, 2 minutes, 1/5 on February 10th over Flamborough. She was getting home, Robert, 29-2 on the end for Soda Queen.
Yeah, no, I thought it was a great effort, and one of those ones, Sugar, where when you watch the replay over and over again, you kind of say, she's got to be the horse you land on top in here, just because, it's one of those efforts that you think she can build off of. Obviously, she's had some issues making breaks. Wasn't, pacing all that straight in that effort, but it was a big closing one, and you'd hope to now see maybe she get a little more closer to the action this time out. This score down is probably going to be pretty key for us to watch here. Kind of like you said, kind of going easy out there, but not putting in any bad steps anyways, which is a positive thing.
Might be a bit of a flighty mare, the ears are twitching. She is looking around at quite a bit of stuff here. The daughter of Tobago Cays, I believe it's her first go over London. Lightly raced, I believe she's just got the 1 start, but she's had some troubles in the early going with making breaks. So if she can mind her manners in this one, Paul McKenzie appears to have a decent shot here with Soda Queen to start things up. Still a few moments left to get your wagers in here on race number 1. It's the opening leg of this evening's early pick 5. Very popular play here in London, Robert.
Yeah, it is. I mean, the pick 5s, pick 4s, super high 5s, those are our favorite wagers, I think, Sugar, right? They're all low takes, and they give you a lot of bang for your buck, and we've seen it all meet. That the pick 5s here have paid incredible, especially for the prices that come in. And there's one there on the screen right now. We're looking at the 4, Valerie Blue Chip, that might be able to put some tickets to the floor anyway. She's taking support at 3-1 right now on the odds board. But you've always got to take into account the Tyler Borth factor. And this is a horse that might be able to improve off her latest.
I think so. A 3-year-old daughter, a betting line. I caught the replay from her Flamborough outing. Little bit, green coming up the passing lane, finishing fourth, but finished with all kinds of pace. And I expected some pretty good things from her last time out over London, but she just couldn't get it going up on the wide side during the late going. So maybe some tinkering was required. Maybe some playing around with Valerie Blue Chip. One to consider here. Tyler Borth on a Tuesday night. You got to play everything he's aboard, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, you've got to look at every horse he's on, and sometimes there's those ones that afterwards will say, "Wow, how did this one pay that?" Right? It's like at Mohawk Park when James wins, and you wonder how the horse was 15-1 or 16-1. This one only 3-1 on the board right now, 7-2. But again, Tyler taking down the opener at that price, as likely a knockout, not a bad idea to have on your ticket.
Right on. How about Biggie Off? Now, Biggie Off, if she was on the rotation, I could see the 8-5 price, but this mare has missed about 5 weeks of racing action now, more.
Yeah, I would think she'd be an overwhelming favorite if she was on that regular rotation. But I have a hard time, and I know you do as well. I mean, we always kind of shy away from horses that have missed this kind of time between starts, especially when they get bet down to favoritism. Now, the one thing I'll say, and I always say it, the Horners bring them ready, right? So
100%.
This horse, we know she's good to go tonight. But that's still that time between starts. She might need one before she's at her absolute best, and she might need that tonight against the likes of Soda Queen or maybe a Valerie Blue Chip brings her A game. Again, I like Biggie Off, but I think it's one of those spots where you might be better off playing against this time out and watching for next time.
Already 9-2 shot here in number 6. Don't Test Me. Speed threat in the early going last couple of outings with Scott Ray on board. The runner-up finisher in each of her last two. She'll have to go some from this outside post. Tough post to overcome with some speed to her left, Robert.
Yeah, it's to me, she's almost got to take back tonight and see what she can get. But she's got the gears to be competitive with this group, maybe just for a smaller piece tonight, though.
Right on. Robert Reed Jr. with us for the broadcast this evening. He joins us remotely for the commentary, bantering, ticket ideas, selections, plus a whole lot more. It's a Race 1 event, field of 7. Some inexperience involved here. The fillies and mares on the pace. We got Biggie Off, Tina, Soda Queen, Valerie Blue Chip, All Star Firefly, Don't Test Me, MVP Kamala. Here they come. And there they go. They're off. And it's Don't Test Me, who was in search of an early lead and crossed right on over here for Sean O'Brien. It's going to be Don't Test Me leading the way in the early going here at 10-1. Second best, Biggie Off. A handful there in the third spot, Valerie Blue Chip, as they straighten for the backside run. Looping the leader was Biggie Off, the pocket sitter, going to the top here for Horner. Biggie Off closed up as the 2-1 second choice, traveling in second. Don't Test Me, still tight lines in third for Valerie Blue Chip. Then racing from fourth, Tina. Fifth best away for All Star Firefly. There was a ton of late action came in on 3. Soda Queen, who's racing next to last. And tread in the field was MVP Kamala. Single file out of this 3/8 bend, showing the way. It's Biggie Off. Biggie Off will try to repeat tonight. Don't Test Me continues to be second. A peek to the outside in third. Valerie Blue Chip getting underway here for Borth. Fourth and in, Tina underway and taking fifth on the outside now is the race favorite Soda Queen. Next to last, All Star Firefly. Then it's MVP Kamala. Half clocked up in 102-4. That followed up on a 31 flat opening quarter, and it's Biggie Off still showing the way, being roused up second best to the outside for Valerie Blue Chip. She's taking her best shot now. Third and in for Don't Test Me, still waiting on Soda Queen, who appears to be tipping 3 wide into that final turn after 3 quarters. Was posted in 133-2. Biggie Off all in here. Valerie Blue Chip grit grinding away here, a second best and on the wheel of this leader. Third third and in for Don't Test Me. And Soda Queen, we need more with an eighth of a mile left to go. Biggie Off is almost there. Valerie Blue Chip not going away. Late pace, Soda Queen trying to time it on the line. It's awfully close. Biggie Off was trying to hold against a fast closing Soda Queen. 2:04, we need a picture. Great start to the Tuesday. Well over 80,000 wagered on the opener. The pick five pool just shy of $25,000. Either one Biggie Off or three Soda Queen. Waiting on a picture. In the win photo, number one, Big E Off, just holding on over Soda Queen. The 4, Valerie Blue Chip third. The 6, Don't Test Me fourth. 1, 3, 4, and 6 unofficial. It's the one, Biggie Off, doubling up in London following a victory on January 2nd. She comes back today to make it 2 for 2 in 2024. Mile of 2:04, Biggie Off, this 4-year-old daughter of All Bets Off from the Mr. Big mare, Biggie High. It's owned by Mark Horner and Doug Wilson. Mike Horner training and driving this one to the repeat victory. Biggie Off wins again, 2:04 at 2-1. Congratulations. $6.80 the win price. Exactor $13.50. Dollar try $15.55. Super for $1 $34.35. 10 minutes to go on race number 2 of 10. Scratch the 1 game set match. Number 3, Chaka, will be driven by Tyler Borth. Tyler Borth now driving 3 in the second. 10 minutes to post time. It's the early pick 4 next. Race number 1, the official rundown. Big E off was race winner. Tatatina fit. Soda Queen just missed. She finished second. Valerie Blue Chip third. All-Star Firefly sixth. Don't Test Me fourth. MVP Kamala finishes seventh. So Big E off makes it 2 in a row here in London. Top down a 1, 5, 2, 3, 6, 4, 7. Pick 4 ticket ideas. Beginning here in race number 2. We'll go over those shortly. There's the win photo from race number 1. I thought it was actually a bit closer than the photo reveals. Biggie off by a head, but that 3 was absolutely flying. You'd have to circle her up for next time.
Number 1, Biggie off, getting the job done in the opener, off at 2-1 as well, not as the favorite. Dolomiti came in late. Sugar, I one that just misses the wire, but I said it before the race. The Horners always bring them ready, but I don't listen to my own advice. I left Biggie off my tickets.
Yeah.
But as soon as getting away in the 2-hole, removing, I said, oh, this is going to be tough to catch Biggie off, because we saw this one already race well in the engine and get a victory, and they certainly had her ready to roll. Yeah,
that was the winning move, right? When they straighten for the backside and Mike decides to pull and put her on the lead. Well, she's trained up and ready to go when they put them on the lead, especially from Team Horner. So Biggie off with the big repeat in the opener, but take nothing away from Soda Queen, nor the grit grinding effort of Valerie Blue Chip. It was a quick back half those fillies were racing into.
Yeah, it was, no doubt. And listen, Valerie Blue Chip, first over a long way. That's a tough trip for her. And Soda Queen, you said it. We're going to circle up for next time, but she'll likely be a shorter price, right?
Yeah.
But hopefully not as green. I mean, I think if she could just maybe steer a little better out there too, she'd likely be closer. But in any event, I thought it was much closer as well. But that's the problem, right? When you got one accelerating like she was to the wire, you can't really tell how close they are.
That was it. She was coming a ton, and winner by a head, Biggie off. But from where I was standing and trying to call it, it was much closer than that. But anyway, moving right along, we turn the page on race number 1 and try to get things going here on the early pick 4 play. We're left with singles now after the late scratch of the one game, set, match. Sweet Cheese Us. Rail advantage now for a speed threat. This is the big sister, the big little sister to a very nice mare we've seen do some pretty good things around London.
Yeah, bet on Brit, absolutely. Sweet Jesus is one that I think we're both singled on now, right? Yeah. I mean, we end up there. The problem is that all the money from game, set, match is coming over to her now as well. So she's even a heftier favorite in the pick 4 and pick 5 pool. But I couldn't go against her, Sugar.
Hard to go against with the rail advantage, and likely facing a bit easier foes now too. You look at the purse money that the other three that have been racing for, and it does look like an easier spot now for two Sweet Jesus. Taking the action here, starting things up at 1-5. I'm 3 deep in race number 3, 4th race trotting event. The top class trotters, Dahlquist, Hanover, Delgado, both of these trotters should enjoy the short field of 6 in there. And on the end of it, we're on the same page for the finale of this Big Four play. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 7. But like you said, could have easily been the all button, but try to manage the money just a little, right?
Yeah, you do. And I mean, I always try to avoid taking an all when I can, and that's what we did in that money leg. But I'm with you here. Sweet Jesus, that's the thing too. She's got such a big class edge on this group. I mean, the remaining horses, I mean, they're stepping up, and she's been facing tougher. There's no question about that. That's why she's 2-5. 1, 3, 6 in race number 3. I'll likely play some presses to the 3 though. My outside voice, just off her latest effort, it was a good one. Race 4, I'm singling up on Delgado. He's missed a week between starts. That's obviously a concern, but I think he'll be ready to roll. And he raced so good in defeat last time, second to Andy Over. Before that, he was untouchable. So I'm happy to go alone with him in race 4. And then, like you said, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 7 in the 5th race. We might end up saying, hey, we should have singled Fernhill Bella, but a little bit tougher tonight for her now, right? The outermost post in the contest. Yeah. And, you know, maybe if she can't get to the lead like she's been doing, she might have a hard time getting there. So maybe that's where we get a price in the final leg.
Appears the money gets spread around a bit in that pick 5 play, just shy of $25,000 in the pool, and we've got a little more than 25% of it still left. So the action got spread around a bit for the fillies and mares in race 1. Yeah,
you know what? I thought that Biggie Alf would play bigger than that 2-1 in the multi-leg than she did. My problem is that I said, you know what, I'm going to take a stand with the 3 and 4. So yeah. I was hoping that photo was a little bit closer, but hey, we move on to the next race.
Yep. Always time for another horse race. We've got race number 2. You can see the horses and drivers getting set to leave the paddock here. They'll be post parading here shortly, getting a look at the heavy favorite, Sweet Jesus, starting up here for Catherine Cochran, owner breeder Steve Bester, Garrett Rooney, of course, staying on for the drive. And here it's a rail advantage. The fillies and mares for race 2 on their way. Here we go. Reduced field of 4 here for race number 2 of 10. The late scratch came in for the 1 game, set, match. So here we go. Post parading. We've got Sweet Jesus, the 2 horse, now leaving the rail for owner breeder Steve Bester of Lucan, Catherine Cochran training Garrett Rooney. Number 3, it'll be Chaka with Tyler Borth now in the sulky for Forest City Racing Club 2. Jason Libby, Tim Flynn, Rhonda Clements. Jason Libby does the training again. Tyler Borth now listed on 3, Chaka. Number 4 is Rose Ricky. And just like that, I'm told number 4, Rose Ricky, is going to be in the paddock for a shoe repair for a bit, so there is going to be some time to wager here, and we'll wait for the 4, Rose Ricky, again, remaining in the paddock for a shoe repair. Number 5 in this one, that would be Pretty Missy May. Appears to be stepping out here now. Pretty Missy May for Ken Middleton. James Grant, Dave Walls, and Jane Watkins. It's Ken doing the training. Ryan DeRoche gets the call for 5, Pretty Missy May. And again, we're going to wait for the 4, Rose Ricky. left behind in the paddock for a shoe repair. So moments away from the start of race number 2. It's the early pick 4, Exactor Tried, I believe still a Superfecta. Alrighty, we are looking at a heavy favorite here at number 2, Sweet Jesus. We already mentioned it, Rob. It seems to be an easier spot for this daughter of Better Than Cheddar over the Good Race Mare, out of the Good Race Mare Brittle. I'm just quickly going through the wagers here, following the scratch down to a field of 4. And yes, indeed, we do still have the Superfecta in play, as well as the Show Doe. So all wagers still in place here for this field of 4, Robert.
Well, listen, it's one of those ones where we might see a little bit of heavy action come in on the show.
Never know.
Sweet
Yep.
Jesus, too, right? I mean, you've got a horse that now inherits the pole position, and the thing about her is that she's got gate speed. We're likely going to see her on the front end. If she's not right off the gate, she'll likely move to the front very quickly. And there's a big class edge there. You know, she's one that's been facing off against tougher, and it's really hard to go against her. I thought that the one game set match was going to be maybe it would just be those two, and they'd line up and may the best mare win. But now with Sweet Jesus, should really get her own way in here. I think she's going to be tough to beat. That's why she's 1-5 though, Sugar.
Going to be tough, but anytime I see a field of 4 and they're kind of closely matched, very tough. I would think it would be very tough to jump in on a big show wager for Sweet Jesus in this. I'm just looking at the rest of the field. Chaka picks up Toddler Borth for this, a 4-1. Rose Ricky can travel with them, shows some pretty good final quarter speed, and then Pretty Missy May getting away from those good tracks that she saw lots of in December and into January over London. So you know what? Compact field of 4. It's likely going to be Sweet Jesus showing the way, but I think they're all going to remain in close order throughout.
Oh, they do. And, the thing is about these short fields, right? It becomes a driver's race,
Yeah.
and usually, we've said it before, though, in a 4-horse field here at the Raceway, hey, they're going to line up and there's not going to be much action. They're going to let the can out in the stretch. But we've seen it before where they do battle the entire way in a 4-horse field. So, there's no gifts given. We know that. And nothing is, there's no such thing as easy money, right? So, again, to me, can't go against her. And really, it's one of those kind of dream spots where you wish it was a vulnerable favorite, because if you get her beat in the pick 5 or the pick 4, a lot of tickets don't just go down with her, they go down with game set match too, because there are going to be tickets that were advanced bet that people likely right now have no idea the game set match got scratched because they might not even be watching the races right now, right? So kind of one of those opportunistic moments that it's hard to kind of take advantage of it unless you like one of the other 3 horses.
Right on. It could be a massive opportunity for those that like value in their multi-leg wagers, should they see the 2 not happen to hit the winner's circle in this one. But if you did play along with both 1 and 2 in the multi-leg wagers, and you didn't exchange wagers, then the chance of doubling up on the score, of course.
Yeah, that's always a nice thing too. A few times, actually, it's nice when you forget about that too.
Right.
I've had it a couple times where the horse gets. I wonder, hey, wait a second, how did I get so much for that payout?
Right.
And then I realized that I had a horse somewhere, maybe with a cluster of horses where one gets scratched, favorite wins. It's actually not as bad as a result as you think, because you end up with doubling up on it. So again, yeah, you're right. Like, as long as the favorite converts here, it's going to likely make a lot of people happy because they'll double up if they went 1-2. But on the flip side, if you can find a way to beat Sweet Jesus, you get whatever the prices you see on the odds board. It goes up exponentially in the multi-leg wagers.
What's the lineup going to be? We know Sweet Jesus is either going to be sitting first or second. Who's going to be up there with her? Chaka's got the speed. Rose Ricky, not a whole lot off the card, but Pretty Missy May has done some pretty good things here in London. Lots of top 3 finishes. Actually, it's nothing but top 3 finishes here in London. Outside Post to Overcome, but you know what? It's now become Post 4 with Ryan DeRoche on board the 5. Pretty Missy May.
And she's got gears off the switch, so
Right.
It wouldn't be surprised to me to see her try to leave out of there. I think Chaka, to me, is the horse that if you wanted to kind of take a shot on one that is going to try to set the 2-hole or maybe try to chop it out early on. Tyler Boyce had a lot of success in this horse. So the addition of him tonight on Chaka really makes her intriguing, to the point that I'd say that if I was going to take one to maybe beat the favorite, it would be that one.
Alrighty, Chaka right now a 7-2 price player for Todderborth. The starter is getting set to call them on in for race number 2 of 10. It's the opening leg of this evening's early pick 4. There is still time. You would have to hurry. Race 2, London. Gates moving. A reduced field of 4 going in behind Sweet Cheese Us, Garrett Rooney, Chaka, Todderborth, Rose Ricky, Daryl Thiessen, Pretty Missy May. Farthest out here with Ryan DeRoche, 1/8 of a mile from the start. Pacing fillies and mares. Pick up speed. Here they come. They're off. Here comes the lineup for the second. Outside, Pretty Missy May. Up between pacers, flying into that opening turn was Chaka. And away in third, Sweet Cheese Us. And the early gapped off fourth for Rose Ricky. Straightening for the backside run, Pretty Missy May. At 5-1 is going to be the longest shot on the board leader here. Lead of 2.5 lengths for Pretty Missy May, the daughter of Big Jim. Right there in second now. Chaka closing up the gap. Sweet Cheese Us will have to come from off the pace. She's a handful for Rooney. He's thinking about it. 2-5 shot. Sweet Cheese Us going first up now for Rooney at 3/8 completion. Catching up to them in fourth was Rose Ricky. So here you see it. It's the compact field of 4, but nothing settled in this one just yet. On the lead, Pretty Missy May. Sweet Jesus had to go from third. She's going to be first up trying for the final half. 58 3 half miler. Pretty Missy May still the one. Sweet Cheese Us offering up the first up pressure, watching, maybe loving this all from third is Chaka. Not out of it by any means, sitting chilly fourth. Rose Ricky. That one gets underway. So here it is. 2 in, 2 out, all 4 still in it. Up and towards 3/4 they go. Sweet Cheese Us trying to go by a very stubborn Pretty Missy May. Chaka finding room to split on through for fourth. And widest of all at 3/4 was Rose Ricky. 128 4 at 3/4, and it's Sweet Cheese Us. She is all in. Chaka right there in second, still coming third. Rose Ricky. Pretty Missy May gave it up. It's an 8 left to go now, and up on the outside, Rose Ricky coming to Sweet Cheese Us, the favorite, very vulnerable now. Deep stretch, widest of all, Rose Ricky. Chaka punching on through for fourth. Rose, Ricky, and Thiessen up in the final strides. Close for the deuce. Chaka was trying to be there against Sweet Cheese Us. And finishing fourth with Pretty Missy May. 2:02. Number 4, Rose Ricky. Longest shot on the morning line here. Strikes in race number 2 for Daryl Thiessen. 4, 3, 2, and 5. Your top 4 unofficial. Back for a Victory Lane photo. This is Rose Ricky, a 4-year-old daughter of All Bets Off out of Gotta Love Her. By Western Ideal, owned by Brad Wilson, Brad the Breeder, Jason Libby Condition, and Daryl Thiessen Driven to Win. This mare's 6th career victory, and that is 2 in 2024, with both victories coming over London. Congratulations. Race 2 official. The prices are posted. $10 even for Rose Ricky. That exactor worth $28.60. Dollar try. A 16 even. The super for $1. $15.15. And this evening's early daily double. You had Biggie off in the opener onto Rose Ricky. As mentioned, longest shot on the morning line in there, and the double came back at 61.60. 7 minutes to go on race number 3. Scratch the 7 Sporty Lil Vixen. The 7 comes out of race number 3. Exactor try, super. It's a pick 3 play. Race number 2, the official order of finish. The one was a scratch, Sweet Cheese Us third. Chaka was second. Rose Ricky, the race winner. And Pretty Missy May finishes fourth. From the top, a scratch, 3-2, 1 and 4. Third race up next, 4 minutes to post time. Number 7, Sporty Lil Vixen will not be racing. Here's a favorite opening up at 1-9. In number 3, My Outside Voice, the missing line for that one on February 9th, leaving from the outside gate, was a third best finisher, parked every step of the way, raced out in 2:01. Live money update. And, of course, we're going to see a very sharp drop to the live money in play for the multi-leg wagers. 24,867 in the Pick 5 pool, leaving $430 following the victory by Rose Ricky, as mentioned, longest shot in the morning line. Takes race 2. The Pick 4 began in race number 2. And the Pick 4 pool, $11,000 plus and a little over 10%. Still in play, 13.11. Still in play from the $11,000 Pick 4 pool. Best of luck if you're still going forward in your multi-leg wagers. First race, Biggie off, not so hard to find. Second race, Rose Ricky, maybe a little bit tougher to find that one. And that's why we see a big drop in the live money still in play going into race number 3. Heavy favorite here, my outside voice. Awaiting the post parade for race number 3. If you happen to be around the Raceway Lounge this evening, ask about the special. Stop down for a turkey shepherd's pie, and it's fabulous. Again, that's the special in the Raceway Lounge tonight. Again, it was delicious. The turkey shepherd's pie available as the special while quantities last this evening in the Raceway Lounge. Third race. Fillies and Mares on the pace. $8,000 price tags for these. Number 1, Diamonds Are Twine. That's Christina Soundy, Gary MacDonald sharing ownership with Gary Training. Paul McKenzie aboard. Hamac Feisty, the 2 for owner Janet O'Brien. Sean O'Brien, trains and drives. Here's the favorite, My Outside Voice. Post 3, owned by Catherine McClure, George McClure trains, Garrett Rooney. Number 4, Brookdale Maggie, Lauren House, driving for Dylan Jarvis. The trainer's Jim Jarvis. Then 5, Godiva Lovely Lady, It's going to be Lasix for this mare tonight, owned by Jean Allaire, along with Francis Guillemette. Francis trains Travis Henry. And then 6 outside for Danica Seelster. Daryl Thiessen stays on for Chris Haskell, along with Stan Henderson. Chris does the training. The 7 was a scratch. A reduced field of 6 here for this evening's third. Alrighty, we're getting a look at number 3, My Outside Voice. Solid third after parking all the way here on February 9th. Gets a much improved post to work with. That was from the outside post 7. A much better spot here for number 3, My Outside Voice. Garrett Rooney on board, another favorite. Robert, we go back to race number 2. That race, the whole race changed up as soon as they left the car. The fabulous speed by Chaka and Pretty Missy May. And Sweet Jesus was in trouble early going into that opening turn.
Yeah, I thought the same thing, Sugar. When she's got to go first up, we've kind of seen her, when she's had adversity in the past, it hasn't really worked out for her. And, I mean, it's not like she raced poorly, but we talked about it, right? They might not just line up and go soft fractions, and they didn't. They were really rolling out there. So
yeah, like that first eighth, Robert, was very quick, deceptively quick. Yeah. And they're at 3/8 completion, and the heavy favorites got to roll first up. She had to go.
Yeah, and I thought originally that she got caught flat-footed. It wasn't that she got caught flat-footed. She just ran into 2 horses that were buzzsaws off the switch,
right,
and just ended up in a bad spot. And I thought maybe Chaka would be the one that would capitalize, but it ends up being her stablemate, Rose Ricky. And you saw it. I mean, with what's left in the multi-leg wagers, that whole idea of if Sweet Jesus gets beat, game sets, matches, tickets goes to her. It's going to leave not much left. I mean, Rose Ricky played it more like a 10-1 shot in the multi-leg wagers, and this will be very interesting from here on out because there's going to likely be a heavy favorite in each race, and not all of them have to win. So we'll see how this plays out.
Right on. My Outside Voice, much improved post to work with, following the third best parked out trip from post 7 in the latest. Another one to maybe consider here in race number 3, the rail starter, Diamonds Are Twine. Another start while racing on Lasix for this one. It's Paul McKenzie hooking up with trainer Gary McDonald after they just missed in race number 1.
Yeah, it's interesting. These 2 horses, My Outside Voice and Diamonds Are Twine, both end up on my watch list because they both had difficult trips last time. My Outside Voice tried to come from way out of it, had no right really even to get into the mix at the end, and Diamonds Are Twine ended up kind of getting cemented with nowhere to go in the stretch. And if she busts out of there, she likely does better, than getting a smaller piece of it. So I think that, you're looking at Diamonds Are Twine here now, third start, Lasix, rail control. She's going to push off the gate again. She could be dangerous in here.
You know what? I'm looking at her right now. She's kind of bouncing, kind of playful. She's looking kind of sharp here tonight at 14-1, longest shot on the board.
Yeah, and it was one of those ones, too, where that January 27th line is when you just got to forgive her for it, right? You just toss it.
Yeah.
I mean, came home in 36 seconds. The track was off that night. Much better effort last time, though. I mean, to me right now, do I think My Outside Voice is the most probable winner of the race? Absolutely. Do I think she's good value? No. The value for me is the one, Diamonds Are Twine. Just hoping that she can brave it up off that latest and maybe chop this one out or sit a 2-hole trip.
Right on. Danica Seelster, Daryl Thiessen in the winner's circle. You mentioned, played out more like a 10-1 shot in the multi-leg wagers, though was the third choice in wagering. He gets a shot aboard Danica Seelster in this one. Tough post in each of the last 2, and it doesn't get any easier here with the outside post 6.
No, it doesn't. One of those ones where if she draws inside, you could play the post angle. I think that she's in with a chance here. I mean, you look back to that victory over this surface in now winners of 12,500 life. That effort likely puts her in contention here. But again, how does she overcome that post, right? Outermost post in the contest now. She'll have to, either come from off the pace or try to get forwardly placed off the switch, but there's some speed to the inside of her.
Right on. Here we go. It's the 3rd of 10 at the Raceway at Western Fair District. Gates moving. Heavy fave status still dealt to the 3. My Outside Voice 2-5. On the rail, Diamonds Are Twine, then Hamac Feisty, My Outside Voice, Brookdale Maggie, Godiva Lovely Lady, Danica Seelster for 6 across. A 16th out. Here they come. They're off a sluggish beginning for the 3. My Outside Voice. 4th best off the car, opening turn leader. It's going to be Diamonds Are Twine. Diamonds Are Twine was all dressed up with nowhere to go last time out, and tonight it's the front end mission for some open road. Paul McKenzie sending at 19-1. Diamonds Are Twine to the lead through the opening quarter mile. Second best is Hamak Feisty. Traveling in third, Godiva Lovely Lady, the heavy favorite at 1-9 in the holding pattern there in fourth. That is My Outside Voice. Traveling next to last into the far turn. That was Brookdale Maggie. Danica Sealster sees them all. 28-4. That's a quick opening quarter mile clip for this group. Diamonds Are Twine, the long shot leader here for McKenzie. Hamak Feisty continues to be second. Here comes My Outside Voice, going to roll the dice. Traveling first up for Rooney. That'll be cover for Brookdale Maggie if she can catch up to it. Getting shuffled back to fifth, Godiva Lovely Lady. And at the back is Danica Sealster, 59-4. Halftime speed. Diamonds Are Twine doing it well thus far. Leading with 3/8 left to go. Diamonds Are Twine. Heavy pressure from My Outside Voice. My Outside Voice giving her cue to go on by. And she is doing so. It's now a half length in front for the heavy favorite, My Outside Voice. Diamonds Are Twine could not hold her off. Outside of traveling third, Hamak Feisty out of the backfield. Brookdale Maggie. Then it's back to Godiva Lovely Lady. And still at the back, Danica Sealster. 129-4 for 3/4. And My Outside Voice racing like a 1-9 shot on top by 3.5. Second best, Hamak Feisty under urging. Real battle on for the show. Danica Sealster versus Brookdale Maggie. My Outside Voice is almost there. She'll win it. My Outside Voice. Rooney for the McClures. Second best was Hamak Feisty. Maybe Brookdale Maggie. Third against Danica Sealster. 2, 1, and 3. It's the 3, My Outside Voice, winning in 2:01 and 3 over. Hamak Feisty, longest shot on the board, finishes second best. Then Brookdale Maggie, Danica Sealster, 3-2, 4-6 unofficial. Three victories in her last 4 goes over London. My Outside Voice, 4-year-old daughter of Thinking Out Loud. From the Art Major mare, OK Dynasty, owned and bred by Catherine McClure of Clinton. George McClure training. It's Garrett Rooney on for this victory, 2:01 and 3. It's now the third victory from 4 outings in 2024 over London. Congratulations. And we're now official. 210 across the board for My Outside Voice. Exactor $18.50. Dollar try $33.30. Super for $1, $113.30. Fourth up and coming top class trotting event. It's the Preferred for a purse of $11,000. Field of 6. Exactor try Super, a daily double. No changes on race 4. 10 minutes to post time. Third race, official rundown. Diamonds Entwined was 6. Hammock Feisty second. My Outside Voice won it. Brookdale Meggie third. Godiva Lovely Lady fifth. Danica Sealster fourth. The 7 had scratch. From the top, a 6-2-1, 3-5-4. Scratch on the bottom. Fourth up and next. Current favorite happens to be the 5, Dalquist Hanover. 3-5 action. 2-1 for number 4, Bucktober. Right now, the price play is number 6, Delgado. Scott Young with us for this Tuesday evening in London. We'll see Scott on board the 6, Delgado here in the 4th race. And I believe he's got another one up in race number 7. We'll see him try to double up with Big Girl Dreams from the outside post. Race 7 starting up the late pick 4. 6 minutes to post time on this 4th race. Exactor, Try, Superfecta. There's a daily double wager. Final call to book a reservation for our Racy Valentines. Up at Top of the Fair tomorrow evening. Enjoy a 3-course dinner and the live racing. Doors open at 5 p.m. The live racing getting underway at 5:50. For menu options and pricing for this Racy Valentines, visit topofthefair.com. Tickets are moving for the Raceways Annual Awards Banquet. It comes up on Saturday, March 2nd. It's nearing. 6 p.m. start time for the reception. Dinner gets underway at 7. The awards follow at 8. And following the awards, dance the night away right here. It's the buffet dinner. Tickets are available for $50 per person. You can purchase those tickets right now in the race office or email Amy. Amy O'Toole can be reached at aotoole@westernfairdistrict.com. The ticket deadline is February 28th. The annual Raceway Awards Banquet. Fabulous time. And a week from today, Trifecta Tuesday. The 3rd Tuesday of each month, basically. There you can see the schedule going forward through the months of March, April, and May. Trifecta Tuesday features the buffet dinner at Top of the Fair. And with that, you'll get the Raceway betting voucher plus a free play voucher for Gateway Casinos. Seniors discount in effect for these special Trifecta Tuesdays, Top of the Fair. Reserve your spot now for next Tuesday, February 20th, Trifecta Tuesday. Reserve your spot, topofthefair.com. Updating the live money still in play for the multi-leg wagers. We had a 1-9 shot take down race number 3 and My Outside Voice, leaving $320 live and in play from that $25,000 pick 5 pool. Pick 4 containing $11,000 and $1,041 still in play for the pick 4. Trotters, top class trotters are next. Still even money for number 5, Dalquist Hanover. Track condition now rated good here this evening in London. We're on a good track with a 2-second variant. Again, good track condition on the evening now. A 2-second variant. We've had flurries throughout the afternoon and into this evening. Kind of messing with the track condition here. Again, good track. 2-second variant going forward here in the fourth race. A top-class trotting event. Live racing continues tomorrow evening, Wednesday. It's another 10-dash card, your free program available on our website, theracewaywfd.com. Top class trotters enter the track here. It's tonight's preferred for a purse of $11,000. Looking at the one, should have known better. This one for owner-trainer Michael Hamlin. Anthony Hamlin driving. Number 2, the Great Reset, owned by Lauren House and Chantel Roos. It's Lauren doing the training and driving, the Great Reset. Treasured Tea, number 3, Travis Henry for Francis Guillemette, Eric Beausejour, and Stefan Jeffroy. Francis does the training, Travis Henry on 3. Here's the 4 of October, owned by Tyler and Bill Borth, along with Karen Sparling. Katie McNeil trains with Tyler driving. Dahlquist Hanover, number 5. This one for Gino Toscani. Gary Murner training Anthony Hahn up. Outside gate for the 6, Delgado. Delgado for Pollack Racing LLC of Pennsylvania. Robert Young trains Scott Young in the sulky. Those are your 6 preferred trotters for race number 4. So the rail was assigned in this one. Post 5 and 6 were drawing together in this one. So in the fourth race, we are looking at number 6, Delgado. This is the Robert Reed Jr. best bet tonight. It's a short field now and is razor sharp, says Robert Reed Jr.
Yeah, and I think he looks pretty sharp on the track right now, Sugar. I mean, he looks like he's raring to go, and this is what we've seen from him in his last couple of efforts here. That win from Post 4 was a dominant one on January 16th, and he came back, and that second place finish, I think it was much better than it looks in the program.
Mm-hmm.
Second to Andy Over, on the rim a long way, and I think that's an effort close with that one tonight, and he gets back to the winner's circle.
Yeah.
The time between starts a bit of a concern, but when you see a horse like this in the track, that kind of goes away for me. I don't really worry as much about that time between starts.
Yeah, I'm loving the look. I mean, this horse is sharp. Look at the ears. I mean, this horse is sensing everything out there. Very, very sharp. I love his on-track look here for the answer.
And he's got options, too, because he does have that speed off the switch, but in a shorter field, I mean, we're likely going to see this race kind of. I kind of envision it kind of being where they're going to be stacked up, 3 on the inside, 3 at the outside at some point.
Mm-hmm.
And if that happens, he's going to be in striking range no matter where he is. So I couldn't go against him. I thought that he'd be value just because people might be worried with the outside draw, or not even a draw. He was assigned it. I like that too, right? When the race office assigns those 2 posts, they think they're the best 2 horses in the race. I agree with them, except I give the edge to Delgado.
Right on. There's a ton of speed to the left there. You know, the Great Reset, like Sit Up Close, Treasure T, and even the Rail, the new addition to the preferred rank, should have known better. Plenty of gate speed from that one. I'm just thinking probably maybe not the type that can go with this type of class in the late going. Should have known better on the Rail. Here's Dahlquist Hanover. Opened up as the favorite right now. A co-second choice, 5-2. Fitting in well, always right there in the top class events here in London.
Been racing fantastic. The third place finish out of the race that Delgado's coming out of was a good one. Last time out, he had no right to get within half a length of Andy Over. He did at 11-1. I just thought this was going to be one of those spots now where 11-1 last time. He gets bet a lot more this time out. He's 5-2, and he wasn't able to get near Delgado last time. They met, and I'm hoping that's kind of the same thing tonight. So I thought he'd be a bit of an underlay. He's probably about the right price at 5-2. He's my main play underneath, though.
Right on. We're a little over a minute away from the upcoming fourth race. Again, this is top class trotting action. You know, racing officials now have the track rated as good. There is a 2-second variant. It looks great from up here. Still dry conditions, but likely the flurries through the afternoon into this evening. Kind of a dirt and snow mix out there right now, and that is why we're seeing a 2-second variant, Robert.
Yeah, we really, I guess we haven't really seen too much of a bias, though, right, so far. I mean, kind of been a fair track for the most part. And again, I think that's going to make this race all that much better, right? It's a pretty good field for a 6-horse, preferred trotting event, pound for pound. It's a good one. Like I said, Delgado getting hammered right now 9-5, but I still like him.
Right on. Bucktober, 9-2 player, son of Flanagan memory. Always in the hunt around London, and you know what? Winter racing conditions this evening, and now we're on a good track. How about the look of this chestnut, the Great Reset, looking very sharp here, going to the gate for House.
Yeah, and he loves to cut it out, and not a bad spot for him to kind of get to the pylons and maybe let someone go and set a trip here. I think he's not out of it. 7-1's not a bad number either.
Alrighty, here we go. It's the top class trotting event, preferred action, $11,000 purse from the Rail out. Should have known better. The Great Reset, Treasured T, Bucktober, Dahlquist, Hanover, Delgado makes it 6 noses, all on gate, top of the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go. First to show, Treasure T up on the outside. Delgado's into the mix in the early going. Opening turn action. Treasure T to the top. Outside and rolling second. Delgado is driving on here, protecting the inside lane. Should have known better. These trotters going some to this opening quarter mile. 5-2 shot. Treasure T shows the way on top by 3 full lengths. On to take second, should have known better. Ducking and tucking briefly was Delgado, but he's rolled off stride. A rare break For second, Choice Delgado at 2-1. He's now finding himself in last, but he is still with them. 27-3. Bullet speed provided by the top-class trotters in London. Down the stretch to the half-mile marker, Treasured Tea marching tonight. Up on the outside, now moving into second, the Great Reset. Not keeping the hole filled there in third. Should have known better. Bucktober with a pace to chase. He's out there in fourth. Fifth and following up is Dalquist Hanover. The trailer on the in. Delgado 58-1. Halftime speed for Treasured Tea. He's got the Great Reset. The Chestnut sitting a tidy 2-hole now as they straighten for the backside. Bucktober on to take third and soon to be fourth. Dalquist Hanover up and towards three-quarters. Treasured Tea, and they can't get close. Treasured Tea leading by a length and a half to the Great Reset, and Bucktober, Dalquist Hanover, and Delgado, maybe not tonight. 128-1 for three-quarters. Pocket pulling the Chestnut. It's the Great Reset coming on for House against Treasured Tea. Watching those two from third is Bucktober. They make the swing, and up on the outside, the Great Reset looking for the mild upset. It appears he may have it at 7-1. The Great Reset. He needs that line, and he's found it in time. Treasured Tea was trying to hold second, then Bucktober, Delgado, Dalquist Hanover should have known better, and won 59-2. Judges' inquiry here. They will review the break by number 6, Delgado, who approached the quarter-mile station. Again, number 6, Delgado, the unofficial fourth-place finisher. Judges want to review his break going around the quarter-mile. Unofficial winner number 2, the Great Reset, posts the mild upset. He was the second longest shot on the board here at 7-1, winning over 3, Treasured Tea, the 4, Bucktober third, and number 6, Delgado, unofficially fourth. He's subject of a judge's inquiry for his break at the quarter mile. Back to Victory Lane. This is the Great Reset. In a top-class victory, the 4-year-old Chestnut gelded Son of Resolve. Out of Don't Talk Back by Angus Hall for owners. Lauren House, Chantel Roos, Chantel the breeder. Lauren House, the trainer and the driver. Again, it's the preferred win for the Great Reset, and Connection stops the clock 159-2 over the Good Going. Congratulations. The result of the judge's inquiry, no violations by number 6, Delgado. It appears he will finish fourth. The top 4 still reading a 2, 3, 4, and 6. Alrighty, going official here in the fourth race. The Great Reset with the mild upset. Second longest shot on the board. Strikes there, returning $17.50. On a win ticket at Exactor, $56.70. Dollar try, $73.10. Super for $1, $154.90. The 20 center, it's worth $30.98. Just 6 minutes now. Wagering time. The upcoming fifth race. Pacing event. Field of 7 for an Exactor try. It's a super high five non-jackpot. Fourth race rundown. Should have known better was 6. The Great Reset, the winner. Treasured Tea, second. Bucktober, third. Dahlquist, Hanover finishing 5th. Delgado, 4th. From the top, a 6-1-2-3-5-4. Fifth up and coming, as mentioned, non-jackpot, a super high five play. Plus, it's the end of the multi-leg wager. Some very nice prices. Returning on the pick 5 play. Favorite to complete the pick 5, it's the 7, Fernhill Bella. $565 and change, coming back at a 20-cent wager. Best of luck if you're live to any of the horses. Fifth and final leg of the pick 5 coming up. So race number 5 does feature the non-jackpot Super Hi-Fi play here in London. Robert Reed Jr., Nathan Bain, Gislan Paquette selecting 7 Fernhill Bella on top. Myself and Lou Sorella. I like the chances for number 1, Dragon Terror in this one. You look through all the selections. It's the 1, 2, 3, 4, and 7 used throughout for the capper selections. You can box up 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 7, 20 cent. Super Hi-Fi box would cost you $24 even to use all 5. Race 5, Pacers on parade. It's the mares, non-winner 1600, last 3. Also eligible, the claiming tags of 9500. You're looking at 1, Dragon Terror. This one for Doug Millard Farms of Woodstock. Natasha Day, Trains and Drives. Here's 2, Release the Baby. Carter and Caleb Wright sharing ownership with Ross Batten, Training and Driving. Tyler Borth up on 3, Rosella for Leanne Davidson, Brooke Kupak, Daryl Laver Trains. All-Star Farms owning, it's Janice McKecker and Training 4. One Last Bet, Scott Ray. Gonna have the 6 out next. That is Havarti 1. Havarti 1 for owner-trainer Ryan Stewart. Nick Stewart in the sulky. An outside chance for the 7, Fernhill Bella tonight for owner Kyle Stretch, Cameron McQueen Training. Daryl Thiessen stays on. And then the 5, Rose Run Vigilant. It's Anthony Hamlin driving for owner-trainer Michael Hamlin. 7 pacing mares for an exactor try. It's a Super Hi-Fi play. Number 7, Fernhill Bella would be on many tickets for the high 5 in this one. You can look through their program lines dating back to December 22nd. Count them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wins from her last 7 outings. She's been a horse for this course. Now a 43-time winner, well over $200,000 earned for the Nova Scotia bred mare, Fernhill Bella. Looking pretty sharp here. Robert Reed Jr. with us for the broadcast. Speaking of sharp, the great reset going in behind the gate, he was showing it.
Yeah, he sure was. And, he's a horse that tactical speed and sure-footedness always kind of lends itself to a decent trip, right? Good post, good trip, and he would not be denied. Obviously, Delgado had some issues there, made that break in stride, but the great reset was good to go tonight. Big price, too, 7-1. I mean, he's a nice trotter for Lauren House, and it worked out tonight. And again, the price was a handsome reward for those who backed him.
Was too, and now he's a 3-time winner thus far in 2024, and now a preferred top class winner as well. So that'll go a long way when it comes time to find award winners for 2024. We're going to celebrate our 2023 award winners here in a couple of weeks. Are you coming up?
I'm definitely coming up. Yeah, I can't wait. I've had so much fun there. Last year, my son got Norwalk right before the awards, so we couldn't make it. But this time around we're coming, and I've had so much fun there in the past, so can't wait.
Wonderful. Looking forward to it. Here's a look at number 2, Release the Baby in this one. She's back on the regular rotation. I know that's something you look for in the horses. That was after missing a month. I think she's in for a trip here. Release the Baby for Batten, 7-1. The price is right.
She's been facing tougher too. That's what I like about her here, right? You said, Sugar, if she gets the right trip, she's one that can get her nose in the wire first. I mean, she's not out of it, and I thought she'd go kind of under the radar. She is right now at 7-1, and if you're looking for value on the odds board, I think that's likely the best value right now, all things considered, because she should be able to hide out somewhere. Maybe she gets a toe up or sits a nice trip on the inside, but she's a horse that's shown some gears late in the past, and if she does it tonight, I mean, you look at the horse she's been facing; they're much tougher than this field pound for pound.
Right on. I mentioned earlier, you can box up 5 of them in the high 5 20-cent play for $24 even. I think I was playing here. I'd be looking at wheeling the 2, Release the Baby, first and second, over 1, 3, 4, and 7, and maybe hitting the all button for the 5th spot in the high 5 play. A little over a minute. Here's a look at number 3, Rosella. Shoeing change tonight. Steel to aluminum up front for this mare, who is reuniting with Tyler Worth.
Yeah, I like that shoeing change, right? Looking for a little more speed from Rosella. And last time Tyler was aboard, she was a winner in this class. And who'd she beat on that occasion? She beat a heavily favored Fernhill Bella. So there's quite a bit of good things working for Rosella in here. I think you've got to, give her some consideration. She's kind of a horse that, typically I think needs a good trip, but she won first over the night that she beat her last time. So she's in it to win it here, and 4-1's not a bad number.
Right on. Number 4, One Last Bet, tugging hard on Ray going to the gate. But for me, this might be a tougher spot for this one.
Tougher spot, I thought, somewhere in the bottom of the exotics tonight.
Right on. Here we go. It's the high 5 non-jackpot. There is still time to fire in on the 5th race super high 5 play. You'd have to hurry, though. Dragon Terror on the inside, then Release the Baby, Rosella, One Last Bet's in the center, then Rose Run Vigilant, Havarti won. Fernhill Bella will try to overcome the outside post. Picking up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing. Great beginning here for Rosella. Next door to that travels One Last Bet. Widest of all, Fernhill Bella throwing her hat into the ring here in the early going. Bending through the opening turn. One Last Bet came out on top. Up on the outside, Fernhill Bella. She's on the outside looking in, but soon to grab control. Fernhill Bella, though, she is going to pay the cost to be the 5th race boss. Fernhill Bella touching down on the lead. 28-1 was the quarter-mile speed over the good going One Last Bet. Went on hold in second, traveling third, Rosella. The midfield 4th for Dragon Terror. Release the Baby. Watching the front 4 from 5th. And next to last was Rose Run Vigilant. The gapped-off trailer was Havarti 1. Single file on this half-mile approach. Fernhill Bella getting the front end respect here at even money. Second best continues to be One Last Bet. Rosella, she's thinking about it. Rosella peeking to the outside, following a half of 59-1. On the way to the 5/8. Fernhill Bella still leading with One Last Bet, and Rosella moving to the outside in fourth, though not gaining just yet, as Dragon Terror Release the Baby angles to the outside in fifth. All alone in sixth was Rose Run Vigilant, and Something Amiss with Havarti 1. She's now distanced off of this group, up and by 3/4. And the backfield swarming in on Fernhill Bella. Rosella went by. Here comes Dragon Terror. In between pacers, we've got One Last Bet. Widest of all was Release the Baby. It's an 8th left to go, and here comes Dragon Terror now. Dragon Terror unleashed for day at 8-5. It is opening up on them. Dragon Terror got roughed up last time out. The trip worked out tonight. Dragon Terror on the line first for day. Second best was One Last Bet. Release the Baby took third. Then Rosella. Rose Run Vigilant at 40-1 to sweeten up the high five. 159-4. Unofficial winner number 1, Dragon Terror here, 8-5. Second choice tops the high five. Then One Last Bet. Release the Baby, Rosella, Rose Run Vigilant. 1, 4, 2, 3, and 5. Winning combination for the high five. Five races in, fifth different. Winning driver of the night, it's Natasha Day. She's driving Dragon Terror, the 4-year-old black daughter of Fear the Dragon from the Western Terror mare, Terror of the West. Owned and bred by Doug Millard Farms of Woodstock. Natasha Day, the winning trainer and driver, getting there tonight. 159-4. It's the 5th career win, first of 2024 for Dragon Terror. Congratulations. Going official, $5.40 on a win price for Dragon Terror. Exactor $16.50. Dollar try $22.20. High five 20 center $112.22. A daily double on to the fourth race. We'll come back to it. The pick 3 $8.78. Dollar pick 4 $316.10. The pick 5 20-cent return $592.08. That daily double on to the fifth race. The Great Reset with Dragon Terror, $47.50. 11 minutes away from race 6. Race 6 starting the back half of this Tuesday evening program. Travis Henry now drives the 3 Exotic Dragon race 6. Scratch the 5 Marzank Hanover. Again, it's Travis Henry on 3. Scratch the 5 from race 6. Exactor try, Superfecta, a late pick 5 starting up in 10. Race 5 rundown. Dragon Terror won it. Released the Baby third. Rosella fourth. The One Last Bet was second. Then Rose Run Vigilant fifth. The 6 did not finish. It pulled up. Fernhill Bella finishing sixth. From the top, a 1-3-4-2-5 DNF. 6 on the bottom. As mentioned, it's the back half of the Tuesday night program set to begin in race 6. The start of a late pick 5 in London. In this 6th race, Travis Henry now driving 3 Exotic Dragon. Scratch the 5 Marzank Hanover. Exacta Tri Super. It's the pick 5 starting up.
Dragon Terror, much the best winner in race number 5 to close out the early pick 5. Nice return on that too, Sugar. I mean, yeah, we did see a couple of knockouts in the early stages of that sequence, but kind of logical the rest of the way through. So not a bad number at all on the early pick 5 tonight.
Yeah, it was a pretty good price considering the sequence. Biggie Off was kind of one of those favorites. I guess if you had to find a bomb throughout the sequence, it would have been Rose Ricky back in race number 2, where you had mentioned folks were pretty much doubling down on Sweet Jesus.
Yeah, and I love to take, that's one situation I like to take the all button, because if you get that favorite beat, it really improves your equity on the sequence. But tonight it just didn't work out for yours truly. I thought Sweet Jesus was alone in there.
Right.
It didn't work out that way, but you know what? The beautiful thing is we got a late pick 5 starting right here in race number 6.
Right on. Race number 6. Group of Pacers in this one, opening up as a heavy favorite. Number 3, Exotic Dragon. I believe a must-play to start this pick 5 up. Also going to include the one, This Girl Rules, who's been very sharp racing in London. She's got 3 in a row, dating back to January 10th. That's right, 3 for 3 thus far in 2024, though she is facing a touch tougher here in this 6th race. 1 and 3 for me to start things up. We're going to go 2, 3, 6, and 7 with the 7th race pacing event. The middle leg, race number 8. The 1 came out, so number 2, D.A. Temptation, now inherits a rail. Number 6, Layla Blue, a very sharp deuce in her latest. 4 deep again in the 9th. On the end of it, race number 10. For me, it's either 4, Scarlet Dragon, or 5, OK Jasmine. This one features a $5,000 guaranteed pool, low take. Another one of those go-to wagers here. Robert Reed Jr., your thoughts on our late pick 5?
Yeah, I'm going to try to walk the tightrope with a couple of singles to start off the sequence, Sugar. Exotic Dragon for me. I mean, last time, so much tougher, right, for her in the preferred ranks against a really solid group. I thought she did okay to finish 4th. It wasn't like a stellar effort, but again, that's much tougher. So I think getting back with friends tonight, she gets the job done. Even money right now, singled up on her. Race 7, going to go to the 7, Big Girl Dream. She was good to me last time. I mean, she was my, I think my multi-leg single designation on that occasion at 30 cents to the dollar, and she absolutely crushed her competition. This time around, tougher post to work from, but I think as long as she can just get away cleanly off the gate, which I don't think she'll have any issue doing, I think she beats that group with ease, with any kind of reasonable journey. And then that's where we spread out now. It's going to be chalk for me to start. I've got to try to get some price in the last 3. 2, 4, and 6 for me in race 8. I think it's a very contentious-looking affair for Phillies and Mares. Race number 9, going to go 1, 3, 6, and 7. I'm intrigued by the outside 2 in there, Spree, Shadow, and Lady Speaker, but the posts are a little bit tricky for them, but they should add some value to the ticket, I think. And then in race 10, the 2, 4, 5, and 7, a real nice-looking dash to finish off the card, and kind of a competitive-looking one at that, too. And I think that, Scarlet Dragon looks pretty good in there. Tyler Borth back aboard, but don't mind others like, Jackie Davis, OK Jasmine, and even the 7 Bri Down Better Be, who likely be an overlay because of that outside draw.
Yeah, I can tell you we were waiting on a driver change for that 7 Bri Down Better Be. It's now been listed as Scott Ray. Scott Ray now to drive 7 Bri Down Better Be on the end of this pick 5 play. Our production team throwing up the changes throughout this sequence here now as we await the post parade for race number 6 of 10. Again, this one starting up our late pick 5. Good luck. Waiting the post-parade race number 6, updating the number of folks still in play for this week's edition of Survivor Tuesday. This week we had 103 entries, and following race number 5 down to 7. Only 7 remain in play for Survivor Tuesday. We started with a field of 103. Out and on parade now. The starters for race number 6, Fillies and Mares, now winner 65,000 life. This girl rules on the rail. Sam Fillion for Les Écuries, Marc Jallinat of Quebec. It's Raphael Barassa training. Cheddar's Delight out of post 2. Tyler Borth for Linda Richardson and Lindsay Sinclair. Bud Sinclair trains. Number 3, Exotic Dragon, shared in ownership by Paul Sanders, Travis, and Ron Cullen. Jody Cullen trains tonight. Travis Henry will be driving. Then the 4, it'll be O Gooda for RAW Equine Inc. and Mark Horner. Mike Horner trains and drives. 5 is scratched. Number 6 will be Random Miraggio. Brandon Miraggio. Jason Ryan stays on for owner breeder Valerie Phillips. John Kennedy trains. Outside chance for number 7, Starlight Dancer, back with us. For a numbered Ontario Inc. of Ottawa, Melissa Lamoureux training. Daryl Thiessen back on board for the drive. Those are your starters. Reduced field of 6. Exactor Try, Superfecta, opening leg of our late pick 5. And here is the current favorite. This is 3, Exotic Dragon on your monitors. She drops down from the preferred level. A pick 5, lead off possibility, Robert?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, for me, it's a single for me, Sugar, and I just love the fact that she's not getting back down to the level where she won, but she's finding middle ground, right? Mm-hmm. So she last time set up as preferred. She got away 4th off the gate. I thought that it was a tough task for her to try to go first up against that group. So Frisky was on fire that night after Arizona kind of gave it up on the engine. And then this time before that, I mean, she was a much the best winner here in the class below this. And before that, same thing at Flamborough. So there's no reason to think that she's not still that horse. Just had to go up against tougher last time. But I think she goes off as the odds-on favorite. I'd be shocked if she's more than 3 to 5 or 4 to 5.
Well up and over $10,000 in this pick 5 pool. The players are playing tonight. Number 3, Exotic Dragon, likely single for many in here. She steps away from the preferred action. Track bias, Robert. It's kind of been a mixed bag thus far tonight. Horses have pretty much won from anywhere, but we've seen some quick early fractions that may be taking a toll on a few of them this evening. Even the trotters got up to the quarter in 27 and change tonight. Just a little bit light on the end of things, finishing up the miles.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, I know Brad A. put it on Twitter. He said he thinks the front end might not be the place to be, and I don't necessarily disagree with that. I mean, it is one of those ones where it looks like it's kind of a tiring surface, right? You've alluded to that too, with the judges kind of giving it a variant,
Right.
and maybe that front end's kind of tough to go the distance on, and that's where I kind of get a little bit scared with one like a Exotic Dragon here, because yes, this girl Rules will likely push out from the pole position, but I mean I think she's got to be forwardly placed, but there's the horse on the screen right now, Sugar, that if you want one that's going to likely come from just off the pace, and boy does she look good on the track right now. Random Miraggio, she's been so good to me. 12-1 last time. This is a horse that I typically can kind of guess right on. I've got her pegged for second tonight, but I'll likely try her.
She looks all right. The more I look at her and the more you talk about her, the more I'm liking her, and I'm loving the price. 9-1. Heart-building win in the latest. She just won for fun after reaching the top at 3/4, and Jason Ryan stays on to boot.
Yeah, and she might have that kind of speed to chase again, right? They went 27-4. That was a huge opening quarter. We might see similar speed tonight. And trailing post last time, post 6 in here in a short field doesn't really concern me on the outside of post 5, actually. She should be in striking range. If she gets onto a helmet, watch out when she gets unleashed, because she's a real classy mare. To me, she's always that one that's always on the cusp of being a preferred one herself. Yeah,
I love the price on her. 8-1, a juicy 7-1 still now on number 6, Random Miraggio. How about the rail starter? This Girl Rules, 3 for 3, 20-24 over London. It's a bit tougher though.
It is, and that's why I kind of shy away from her, and I'm surprised she's taking as much money as she is. Take nothing away from it. Those 3 victories were amazing, but this is a much different kettle of fish now. I mean, having said that, I do have Gimme a Corona on top in the Horse Players Journal on Thursday night at Mohawk Park. She beat that one in her latest, but again, she's still able to get some really good mares here. We'll see what she's made of tonight. If the front end's tiring and she tries to go there as well, that might also hurt her chances. I can't get there at 8-5.
How about a closer in number 7, Starlight Dancer? She was a bang-up second here on January 2nd. Daryl Thiessen reuniting here.
Yeah, big rebound spot for her. Last time out, just went, gangbusters on the engine at Mohawk Park. And this is one of those ones where you think she will probably get taken back off the gate after being used that hard early last time. And you're right. I mean, she made a big move that January 2nd line here to be second. She can do something similar tonight. She'll be right there at the wire.
It appears we're going to recall here for number 1, This Girl Rules. The gate was moving, and Sam Filion had her in behind and backed her off and then turned her around to head towards the lower turn. So maybe an equipment adjustment is coming up for number 1, This Girl Rules. Again, recalling here. For race number 6. So the windows, of course, are still open and selling as we get a look at this very sharp-looking Random Miraggio. And even number 2 right now, one of the longer shots on the board with Todd Borth is looking very sharp out there. If we can get our production team maybe to bring up number 2, Cheddar's Delight. Again, we're awaiting minor adjustment for the 1, This Girl Rules. Here's Todd Borth. You can see what I mean. She is right on the bit, this Cheddar's Delight, but it's another one facing tougher competition. But from what I've seen thus far tonight, you know what? Win from anywhere, front end speed, or from off the pace, and not necessarily going to be favorites all night.
Yeah, I mean, we've already seen a couple of upsets, and I think that Cheddar's Delight, is one that's not out of her element in here. I think she can get a piece of it, and that big post relief off her last 2 is obviously going to help her chances. I guess really, I don't know if anyone should be 19 or 20-1 in here. Right. I think there's some horses that merit respect, and because of that, we see a pretty big shift in the odds being tilted in their favor. But yeah, 19-1, Sugar, you can convince me to put this one in the tries and supers for sure.
Right on, and here we are again with another reduced field of 6. Watch for them to follow in tight order. And here we go. Gate is now moving. The 1, This Girl Rules, got her final adjustments here. So again, we're going to line them up one more time. This Girl Rules, Sam Filion, Cheddar's Delight is a handful for Todd Borth. Exotic Dragon, Travis Henry, Oguda, Mike Horter. Random Miraggio, Jason Ryan, Starlight Dancer, Daryl Thiessen. And they're at the top of the stretch. Here they come, and there they go. Exotic Dragon to take them on out of there. This Girl Rules pushing through along the inside. So it's going to be Exotic Dragon, 1-5 choice to touchdown on a front-end mission. This Girl Rules will trip out tonight to race from second, All Alone third. Cheddar's Delight, one of the longer shots on the board. Up close there for fourth and third. Fourth best away for Oh Gooda. Next to last came Random Araggio. The earliest trailer was Starlight Dancer. 28-4 for the favorite. Exotic Dragon just coasting now through turn number 2. This Girl Rules follows the Henry Helmet second, still All Alone in third. Cheddar's Delight, Oh Gooda gapping slightly fourth. That has Random Araggio considering the outside move, and she has been right line there from fifth. That'll be a toe up for Starlight Dancer after a half. Clocked up in 58-4. Exotic Dragon into turn number 3. Right there, second. This Girl Rules. Inside traveling third. Cheddar's Delight. Random Araggio traveling first up for Ryan and carrying Starlight Dancer right into it now to be fifth. Sixth and in for Oh Gooda. Up and towards three-quarters they go. Exotic Dragon, she is being asked. Exotic Dragon here at 1-5. She'll have to hold off Random Araggio, who continues to gain on the outside. All dressed up, no place to go in third. This Girl Rules, well spotted fourth if good enough. Starlight Dancer looking for some room. Long shot, Cheddar's Delight. 128-1 for three-quarters. Vulnerable favorite here. Exotic Dragon still the one. Random Araggio not going away. This Girl Rules. Cheddar's Delight is coming on the wide side. Exotic Dragon will go all the way. Long shot, Cheddar's Delight on for the deuce. Then This Girl Rules and Random Araggio 158-2. Alrighty, race 6, well supported by horse players, over $90,000 wagered. Late pick 5 pool just shy of $29,000. The favorite, Exotic Dragon, holding on, winning over 24-1 long shot. Cheddar's Delight. 3, 2, likely 6 and 1. Unofficial. This win goes to Travis Henry aboard Exotic Dragon, 6-year-old daughter of Custard the Dragon. Out of Accentuate by Western Ideal. This one for Paul Sanders, along with Travis and Ron Cullen. Jody Cullen conditions. Travis Henry recruited for the drive tonight. The winning drive aboard Exotic Dragon, her 31st career win. Already 3 on the season. Mile tonight at 158-2. Congratulations. Race number 6 has gone official. Exotic Dragon, heavy favorite on top here, starting the pick 5. $250 on a win ticket. That exactor came back at $22.20. $1 try, $31.50. Super for $1.71 even. Only 6 minutes. Wagering time. The upcoming 7th. Scratch the 4. Light C. 6 Horse Field. All on gate for an exactor try. Super. It's the late pick 4 beginning in 6.
Some tenuous moments for the favorite backers in race number 6, but Exotic Dragon is able to gut out the victory. Sugar, we liked a couple of price plays there. Reno Raggio, nice burst over effort. I thought she raced really well, and held on for third. And you thought Cheddar Delight actually had a big chance, nice pre-race appearance, and ends up coming in on the bottom end of the exact at a big price.
You know what? She caught my eye, not after the post parade, but you know what it was? It was just after that first recall where we waited on the one This Girl Rules for a last-minute adjustment. Cheddar's Delight was very sharp. Todderborth had a handful. Logan Gillis from Alberta does his racing around the Century Tracks of Alberta. He was tuned in and turned on to the action there. Give you a nice shout out for the 2 there, Cheddar's Delight, race 6. She almost got there, she was loaded for bear, turning for home, but a very nice deuce at a nice price.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's how you get those nice exotics, right? You get a long shot underneath the big favorite, and that certainly helps those tickets pay. And This Girl Rules, I thought, raced okay. I mean, all things considered, get acclimated to that level of competition. She should be better for it next time.
Right on. We've got a late pick 4 starting up here, race number 7. Gone deep in a few legs here. The opening leg, you know what? We're going to go 4 deep, 2, 3, 6, and 7. The 2 outside starters take the early action here. We got a first-time starter in Greystone Wicket. She's out of Greystone Ladylike, we know well. Around Ontario, the daughter of Mick Wicket, out for the first go for trainer Brent Ballore. Todderborth listed for the 6 Greystone Wicket, who opens as the even money favorite. 2, 3, 6, and 7. Regardless for me here, 4 deep, race 7. Race number 8, the leg 2, DA Temptation, and here it's the rail now, so a much improved post for that one. Guy Gagnon gets a great shot at hitting the winner's circle, race 8, then outside to the 6, Layla Blue. I'm always using that mare here, and she's been very sharp recent outings. Fourth, the 9th race, third leg of this pick 4 play. We're inside with no place to hide, all smoke and mirrors, queen of the deck, and then outside to Lady Speaker. And then in race number 10, Scarlet Dragon, OK Jasmine. Scarlet Dragon and OK Jasmine, both speed threats into the finale. Robert Reed Jr., let's have at it for your late pick 4 ticket idea.
I'm just going to go it alone with Big Girl Dreams here from post 6 now, number 7, but post 6. Thought she was, lights out winner last time coming here from Mohawk Park. I thought she was racing better than advertised too at the big track. And even though she's missed a week between starts, I'm all in on her. She's 6-5. I think she goes down to odds on status come post time. But we're going to single up on her 2, 4, and 6 in race number 8. Layla Blue is one that I agree has been racing really well. Actually, too good to really not have a victory in her last 5.
Right. I was just going to say, yeah.
The problem is that outside draw. Now, it is just post 5 now, but still the outermost post in the contest. I'm going 2, 4, 6 in there, but Layla Blue is the one that I'm zeroed in on if you were going to maybe, single one in there. 1, 3, 6, and 7 in race number 9. No place to hide. It's one I think has got a big chance from the rail, but that one will likely take a lot of action. And then 2, 4, 5, and 7 in race 10. I think that those last 2 races are kind of wide open, and that's where we might see the price.
Okay.
And I'm hoping that that's where we can add some value to the ticket, because obviously, again, like I said, Big Girl Dreams I think does get bet down heavily late, and I think will be a pretty hefty favorite in the multi-leg wagers.
All right, we're awaiting the post parade here for race number 7, opening leg of the late pick 4. Race 6, unbelievable support by the horse players. Over $90,000 wagered into race number 6 in total. There's the pick 5 total pool, just shy of $29,000. Still a huge chunk left live and in play, just shy of $19,000 live money following the victory by 1-5 shot Exotic Dragon. Imagine if Cheddar's Delight gets there at 24-1. Alrighty, we're going to have him on post parade here shortly. Race 7 of 10 coming up. This one begins our late pick 4. It's more fillies and mares on the pace for race number 7 of 10. Exacta Tri Super, the pick 4 play. You're looking at 1, Country Charm, in from Flamborough. For Teresa Large of Waterdown, it's Carl Dawson, training and driving. Post 2 for Better Rock and Roll. It's Brett McDonald on board for owner-trainer John Marshall of Lucan. Tom Knight owning, Jim Jarvis training, number 3, Deo Souls, Lorne House. 4 was scratched, number 5, Au Soleil Family. This one for owner-trainer Danny Lepage of Quebec. Nick Stewart gets the call. Greystone Wicked at a post 6, the career debut for this daughter of McWicked. Owned by Karen and Dan McIntyre of London. Brent Ballore trains Tyler Borth. And then 7 outside for Big Girl Dreams. This one for Bernie Clayser along with Chris Bush of London. Chris trains Scott Young. Stays on for the drive. There you have it. 6 starters for this Exacta Tri Super and the pick 4 play. Here we are looking at number 7, Big Girl Dreams. Was a very easy winner last time and looks like a solid play to repeat. Robert Reed Jr., she was much the best in her Raceway debut. That was a very easy win. A tougher post to overcome this time out, but you know what? She did it quite easy, and I don't believe Scott Young ever lifted a line on her last time out.
No, he didn't. And it was, patient steer too, because he got away third off the gate and kind of just let her do her thing in the early stages. And then when it was go time, I mean, she brushed past them like they were standing still. Mm-hmm. And it kind of opened a margin in a blink of an eye, Sugar. I remember it was kind of just like instantaneously she did it, but it was a 29 and 1 third quarter. I mean, that's a huge, third quarter here
for that level. Yeah.
Exactly. And she gets to come right back, right? I love it when horses get to double dip like this. And I thought maybe we'd see, 3 to 5 or 4 to 5 based on the post, but now she's down to 2 to 5 status. So she likely, goes off as a pretty hefty favorite here, but I can't go against her. And I was a fan of her before that at Mohawk Park. I was chasing her there for quite a few starts and thought she raced better than advertised in a couple of them.
Right on. This is Big Girl Dream. She's a 3-year-old daughter of Roll with Joe, going out for local connections. Right now, the current favorite to begin this evening's late pick 4. Brett McDonald listed for the 2, Better Rock and Roll tonight. Andy Moore, the vacationing Andy Moore, not with us this evening, not with us this week. We've seen some drivers put up in place of Andy Moore. Here's another one, Brett McDonald with 2, Better Rock and Roll.
Yeah, I thought Better Rock and Roll actually raced pretty good last time. Show Me the Moolah held this one off in the late stages, but this one is kind of just, fighting to the wire. I like that in a horse, right? When they're not going to get there, but they're still kind of battling and not letting the winner get away with getting there without a fight. So this one's kind of been an improving form for me. Inside draw again, you get Brett McDonald aboard. 9 to 2 is, I guess, that's about the right price. I mean, I think I'd want a little bit more if I was going to bet this one against one like Big Girl Dreams. But again, if you don't like betting favorites, you certainly could do worse than betting Better Rock and Roll right now at 4 to 1.
Less than 2 minutes wagering time. I've been on the eye out for score downs this evening. Nothing really scoring down thus far tonight, but I did see number 7, Big Girl Dreams, just looking brilliant on a quick and snappy score down. Scott Young had her sailing through the bottom turn and looking very sharp. She appears to be good to go once again. Just want to pass that along. Brilliant score down, 7, Big Girl Dreams, Robert.
Yeah, you know what? I think tonight we're going to see what kind of speed she's got off the car, right? You gotta kind of do that in here. You don't want to get jammed up behind horses. I mean, there's a lot of inexperienced ones in this dash, so I think Scott's going to want to have her pretty keyed up behind the gate. And it's even better when you're coming into it the way she should be confident off that victory. A little more probably, reason to try her, off the switch tonight.
Less than a minute to go here. Number 3, Deo Souls, producing third best finishes in recent starts. She's got 3/3 in her last 4 outings, and last couple have been grit grinding efforts, traveling first up for a long ways. So Deo Souls may be one to think about here. The price is right, 13-1 to find her way into the tries. Maybe Superfectus here.
Yeah, I've been impressed with Deo Souls. I think her last 2. I mean, she's gone out there and gone big trips and stuck around for third. I mean, you couldn't ask for much more from a horse going off at 14-1 and 53-1. A softer journey, I think she can get a big piece of this, and she still continues to get no respect on the odds board.
Right on. We're getting close here. It's a field of 6, getting set to line up for race number 7. It's the opening leg of this evening's late pick 4 play. Still looking very sharp out there. Maybe to show some gate speed. The 7, Big Girl Dream. She's holding, Robert, at 2-5.
Yeah, I mean, I can't bet 2-5 Sugar, but yeah, I mean that's about the right price on her, isn't it?
Okay.
I mean, she's supposed to go handle her business tonight, but again, with a tougher post, we'll see.
We'll see. Field of 6, gates moving. Race 7 in London. Going in behind, Country Charm, Carl Dawson, Better Rock and Roll, Brett McDonald, Dale Souls, Lauren House, Bay Soleil, Family, Nick Stewart, Greystone Wicket, the first timer, Tyler Borth, Big Girl Dream, Scott Young on the outside. Fillies and Mares, pickup speed here. They come. They're off. Beau Soleil, Family, out first for Nick Stewart. Towards the inside, Country Charm, Better Rock and Roll. From the outside gate, Big Girl Dream. She's in play here in the early going. Looking for some pylon position there at a 4th. She's found it. Deo Souls got away in 5th. The first timer, Greystone Wicked. Little steppy on the back end of it, though she is keeping it together for 4th. Going to be about 10 lengths front to back. Beau Soleil Family at 10-1, striding through a soft opening quarter mile here. It was just 30-2. Her lead is 2 full lengths to the longest shot on the board. Country Charm is second at 45-1. Traveling in third, Better Rock and Roll, considering the options to move from 4th. Big Girl Dreams on hold here at 1-5. And down towards the half mile they travel, pairing up the front 4. It's going to be Beau Soleil Family leading by the half. Better Rock and Roll up on the outside in second. Country Charm still up there in the top 3, considering the 3 wide side. Big Girl Dreams for Young. Then came Deo Souls, trailer moving out. That's Greystone Wicked, 102-1, halftime, and it's Beau Soleil Family to chase down here. Beau Soleil Family lets it out a notch. Out there in second, Better Rock and Roll, still waiting on Big Girl Dream. She's out there widest of all in third, 4th and in for Country Charm, up and by 3/4. 132 flat, Beau Soleil Family, still the 1, Better Rock and Roll, still challenging, unleashing out of third, the wide side. Here comes Big Girl Dreams, unleashed and unloading on them here with an 8 left to go. Big Girl Dreams striding up to grab control, and now she's just gonna run up the score on this field. They're gonna race for a place in this one. Big Girl Dreams for the win. Young on board for Bush. On for the deuce. First timer, Greystone Wicked from last. A Better Rock and Roll finishes third, 2-4. Unofficial winner, race favorite, Big Girl Dreams. Up for second, Greystone Wicked, then Better Rock and Roll. 7, 6, 2, and 5, unofficial. Prior to race number 7, Robert Reed Jr. mentioned she's supposed to handle her business here tonight. Handle her business she did. Number 7, Big Girl Dreams. A 3-year-old daughter of Roll with Joe from the American Ideal Dam. Here again. Bred by Winback Farm, owned by Bernie Glaser and Chris Bush of London. Chris does the training. Scott Young on board for the victory. 2 in a row for this combo. This one scoring in London. 2:02 and 4 over the good going. Big Girl Dreams at 1-5 does not disappoint. Congratulations. Seventh race official, $270 the win price for Big Girl Dreams. Exactor $960. Dollar try $10.70. Super for $1, $23.45. Race number 8 up next. We're only 5 minutes away. Scratch the 1, Dazzlin' Rosie. The reduced field of 5 for the Exactor try. Super. It's a pick 3 starting up. 8th race in 5 minutes. Seventh race rundown. Country Charm 5th. Better Rock and Roll 3rd. Dale Soul 6th. A 4 was Scratch. Beausoleil Family finished 4th. Greystone Wicked 2nd. And Big Girl Dream, she doubles up. She's a winner. From the top of 5, 3, 6. Scratch 4, 2, and 1. As mentioned, the 8th up and coming. Reduced field of 5. Now at the scratch of 1. Dazzlin' Rosie. Exactor try. Super the pick 3 starting up in 4 minutes. Got our 8th race. Pacers set to post parade here. Fillies and Mares non-winners, 4,050 in their last 3. Also eligible, the 20,000 claimers. First one we'll see on parade is number 3, Ladies from Hell. Daryl Thiessen tonight for Mike and Shay Sumner. Mike trains. Number 4, Big Lady J. It's Todd Borth going back on for Colonel Schneider Jr. Cassidy Schneider trains. We're going to see the 2, D.A. Temptation next. Guy Gagnon, the trainer driver for Ivan Mondu Inc. of Quebec. Here's number 5, Land of Paradise, Lauren House for Scott and Brad McNibbin. Along with Tom Broadhurst and Shirley Griffin, Scott does the training. Lauren House on 5. And then 6 outside for Layla Blue, Travis Henry for owner-trainer Doug Good of Chatham. Those are your 5. Pacing. Mares for the 8th race. Exactor Try, Super, the pick 3 play. 3 to 5 status for number 2, D.A. Temptation. Going to stick with a top selection here for Robert Reed Jr. in Layla Blue. What a gutsy effort for her to be second best the last time out to Randa Miraggio. We know how sharp she was in the latest. So Layla Blue, she was out for a long ways, battling first up. And you know what? Just all heart in the latest.
Yeah, she has been. You know, she's been racing that way, really, Sugar, in every start this season, right? She's winless in 5. But she's been racing fantastic, and you know what? Randa Miraggio came back and put in a fine effort tonight. So the form reference is still a good one. I don't like the post because Layla Blue's a horse to me that when she gets a favorable trip, she becomes very dangerous. But I mean, she has a little bit of tactical speed, but worst comes to worst, 5-horse field, she can maybe race off the back end. But I just thought, like I said earlier, I think she's been racing too good to not have a victory this year yet. And this might be the spot to do it because, you know, you get away from Randa Miraggio. 2 back, she did get beat by D.A. Temptation, but I thought that the trip circumstances kind of played into that one as well. So 5 to 2 better value right now, and I'm happy to be on her side.
I like what you say, especially this season, 2024. She is racing too good to not have a victory to her credit.
Yeah, she really has. Like, and she's, you know, the one thing I'll say too is that, you know, she's got 12 lifetime victories. Another thing that I'll usually look for in races like this, D.A. Temptation 4 to 5 right now, 74,000 lifetime, and they get some classy mares though, right? She's a 4-year-old. She's going to get some horses that have really been through the wars. You know, Ladies from Hell, Land of Paradise to an extent, and Layla Blue, of course. So again, I just look at it and say, you know, we might have a vulnerable favorite here, and I want to be on the side of a horse that's been in real good order all season long. I know we're short into it, but 5 starts and 5 good efforts.
Right on. Here we are looking at that favorite, D.A. Temptation. And this one was a strong second best in the latest. Improved post now with a rail advantage. And plus it's a class drop here as well. Heavy fave status, but it's tough to get there on a track like tonight, the good going. You know, we have seen some favorite wins, but they're not running off the screen.
No, they're not. And again, I don't think I would ever look at this group and think the discrepancy should be 1 to 5 to 16 to 1. I just can't get there at that. And the thing with D.A. Temptation is, I mean, she's been, you know, racing well, but it's been a while since she hit the winner's circle.
Yeah.
Winner's circle since September of last year. So she's been in the mix. She's a versatile type. She can come off the stage. She's got early foot off the switch. But again, it's hard for me to, you know, get too excited about 1 to 5 on one that hasn't found victory in a while. I think she's a logical threat here, but I don't think the juice is worth the squeeze right now.
The more I look at this race, Robert, the more I liken this race to race number 2 we saw tonight back with Sweet Jesus, the heavy favorite, the field of 4. They were tightly grouped. It was going to be any one of 4 as they got to 3/4. This field of 5 kind of shapes up the same way, in my opinion. Here we've got a heavy favorite on the rail at 1 to 5, but like you said, there probably shouldn't be a 1 to 5 horse in here, as there shouldn't be a 17 to 1 horse.
Yeah, you know what, and that's a good comparison because when you look at it, the makeup of this race is almost the exact same as that one.
100%.
You've got a heavy favorite on the inside, and it's one of those things where sometimes you can kind of get away from the field as a heavy favorite if you've got a bigger field to work with. And in this one, there's no hiding, right? They're all going to be in contention.
Oh, you've got some blasters here too. Ladies from Hell, Big Lady J, big gate speed.
Yeah, so DA Temptation, I mean, she might end up in the 3-hole. We know what that likely means, right? So
That's a tough one, yeah.
We'll see what happens.
We will see what happens. It's race number 8 in London. Gates moving. There is still time. You'd have to hurry. On the rail, DA Temptation, Guy Gagnon. Ladies from Hell, Daryl Thiessen, Big Lady J, Totterworth, Land of Paradise, Lauren House, Layla Blue, Travis Henry. Those are your 5. Top of the stretch. Pacing mares, pick up speed, here they come. Rare break by the 3, Ladies from Hell, though it was only briefly. They're off, Big Lady J to take them on out of there for Borth. Ladies from Hell trying to race up close, though protecting the inside lane and coming on through for the deuce was DA Temptation, already pocket pulling. DA Temptation, the audacity to pull on Borth, and Big Lady J prior to the quarter mile. They're going to take front, but they're going to pay to be there. DA Temptation here at 3-2 takes control, 28-3. Big Lady J went on hold there to be second. Ladies from Hell traveling third, fourth and in for Land of Paradise. And the trailer, that is Layla Blue. So single file here at 3/8 completion. DA Temptation here, 3-2 fave status. Showing the way with Big Lady J, the tow long trip second. Land of Paradise out and rolling from fourth, moving into third, gets a reminder to go on in here. Ladies from Hell getting shuffled back to fourth. The trailer not out of it. Layla Blue 59-2. Halftime speed well rated. 30-4 through the second quarter. DA Temptation, it's time to go. Big Lady J is breathing down the Gagnon helmet there in second. Out there working first up. Land of Paradise against Ladies from Hell. Layla Blue continues to trail again. She's not out of it. Here is the three-quarter mile pole leader. That is DA Temptation reaching that station 1, 28-2. She was 29 flat through the third, and she's still got something left. DA Temptation still the one. Big Lady J trying to find more to come back on for second. Out there in third, Ladies from Hell. It's another vulnerable favorite. DA Temptation trying to see it through. Big Lady J, one final push. DA Temptation by a neck. Big Lady J was second. Layla Blue last to third, 158-4. Number 2, DA Temptation, just enough to hold off Big Lady J, who was pushing on the end. Layla Blue up for third. Number 3, Ladies from Hell, finishing fourth. 2, 4, 6, and 3 unofficial. Welcome back to Victory Lane in London. Guy Gagnon, winning trainer, driver of number 2, DA Temptation, a 4-year-old daughter of sports writer. From the Cam Lockmare, Taboo Sealster, for Ivan Mondu Inc. of Quebec. Spread by Dean and Ashley Wilson. here of Ontario. Guy Gagnon, winning trainer driver. DA Temptation there tonight. 158 and 4, 8th career win, first of 2024. It comes in London. Congratulations. $5 win price. DA Temptation, Exactor $14.50, Dollar Try $21.15, Super for $1.30, $4.70. Race 9 up next. Travis Henry now drives the 5. Show Me the Moolah. 7 Pacers for the 9th Exactor Try Super. It's a late double your way in about 8 minutes. That rundown from race 8, Dazzlin' Rosie was scratched. DA Temptation, the race winner. Ladies from Hell for Big Lady J, second. Land of Paradise, fifth. Layla Blue was on for third. Again, from the top, scratch 1, 4, 2, 5, and 3. Got 2 more to go. The 9th up and coming. Again, Travis Henry for the 5. Show Me the Moolah. Exactor Try Super. The late double begins in 5. Ninth race, Pacer stepping out. No Place to Hide on the rail here. The one with Tyler Borth for Tom Knight. Trainer is Jim Jarvis. Here's number 2, All Smoke and Mirrors. Brett McDonald for owner Jeff Wellwood. James Wellwood trains. Queen of the Deck is 3, Lauren House for Kim and Brad McNiven. Tom Broadhurst, Doug Haywood, Scott McNiven trains. Then the 4, Rock and Pebbles. Scott Ray tonight for Ron Ash and Mike McLaughlin. The trainer is Mauricia Miller. Then 5, Show Me the Mullah. Travis Henry now listed for Tyrone Cross, Colonel Schneider Jr., and Brenda Schneider. Cassidy Schneider trains. Robin Cassidy, John Marshall sharing ownership on 6. Spree Shadow with John training. Garrett Rooney up. Outside chance for 7. Lady Speaker, Jason Ryan tonight for owner trainer Jamie Doig. Those are your 7 fillies and mares for the 9th Exacta Tri Super. It's a late double. Here we are with No Place to Hide. A rail starter here. Might have been the choice here for Tyler Borth, trained by Jim Jarvis, owned by Tom Knight. Was a third best finisher, sub 2-minute speed there in the latest. That was after missing about 7 weeks of racing action. So favorite status, deservingly so, 3-5 currently. I think we've got Robert Reed Jr. with us here, 3-5 for the 1, No Place to Hide, and likely the choice for Tyler Borth.
Yeah, the thing is for me, Sugar, about No Place to Hide is, look, I like the last effort. Inside trip, kind of got locked in, angling out for room late. But the thing is that you're supposed to have pace when you get a trip like that.
Right.
I do have this one on top. The price is a little too, short for my liking right now. And we always talk about this, right? 19 to 1 1 week, granted off time. That's likely one of the reasons why you're that big of a price. But now 4 to 5 tonight. So a tough pill to swallow for me at that number, even though I do think that, she raced really well last time. She should take a big step forward. That was also first start for trainer Jim Jarvis. So now it's a follow-up try. Like you said, retains Borth in the bike. 4 to 5 is just too short for me. And I thought that, Lady Speaker, who was a winner in that latest effort from this one, was pretty good in victory. And you're getting 7 to 1. Granted, big post discrepancy, but I thought that one was actually moving away from No Place to Hide at the wire.
Okay, Lady Speaker might be the big-time value play in this one, currently a 7 to 1 shot. How about the 3, Queen of the Deck? I know you've got her pegged as a top 4 player for the Superfecta. Has some sharp finishing speed, and this one could set up for her. There is some quick early speed from the likes of No Place to Hide. She's sitting 3rd, following up a hot quarter 27-4 in the latest. So any kind of early speed battles will definitely be in favor of number 3, Queen of the Deck.
Yeah, she's always kind of at the mercy of the pace, right? That victory that she had was a good one. She converted as a favorite, but you can see they went 28, 58-4. That certainly played into her hand. Now she made a middle move in that effort, kind of got towards the front a little sooner than usual. But I think that, first of all, she looks really good on the track right now. Love the pre-race appearance from her, and I think she's a big overlay. I actually thought that, just based on recent performances and kind of knocking at the door for so long at this level, she might actually be a shorter price than 6 to 1 tonight. I thought she might be more like 5 to 2 or so. So I think the value is there with her. Like you said, if there's any kind of early pace to run at, she's going to be very dangerous.
Right on. This is 3, Queen of the Deck, a known closer. Lady Speaker, certainly catching my eye. She's nice and relaxed, but I like the look of this daughter of Art Speak. Rode the pocket last time out, a well-meant winner at a big price, 25 to 1. Tonight you're getting a 7 to 1 value. Jason Ryan gets the call for catch driving. He does know the mare. He was catch driving her here in London on Boxing Day. So with the vacationing Andy Moore, you get Jason Ryan with 6, Lady Speaker, and the price is right.
Yeah, it is right because, like I said, I thought she was stepping away from them last time at the wire. I thought she was actually expanding that margin. Now, I always say if you miss the wedding, don't go to the funeral. 25 to 1 to 7 to 1 is not that bad, all things considered, Sugar. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, it's not like we're seeing the sharp drop we're seeing on No Place to Hide. And No Place to Hide didn't win last time. So I'd be more inclined to go with her at the outside of the gate. Take a shot at 7 to 1 than take the favorite right now.
Right on. We're getting set to go postward here. It's a field of 7 starting up our late double. Gates moving. Three to 5 fave status for the 1. No Place to Hide. Next door to that, we've got All Smoke and Mirrors, then Queen of the Deck, Rockin' Pebbles in the center, Show Me the Moolah, Spree Shadow, Lady Speaker for 7 on gate. Top of the stretch. Pacers pick up speed. Here they come. And away they go. A quick gate lead by the 4. Rockin' Pebbles for Ray. Along the inside, No Place to Hide to go with. These two together into that opening turn. Up on the outside, Rock and Pebbles going to the top. 1 to 2 shot. No Place to Hide on hold, maybe briefly. It appears to be give, and it is indeed go for No Place to Hide. Pocket pulling here just prior to the quarter mile. Tollerborth wants her on top. She's going to get there. Nice and easy for No Place to Hide for the retake. 29-4 was the quarter. Extreme long shot. Rock and Pebbles at 40 to 1 now is sitting second. All Smoke and Mirrors looks at it from third. The midfield fourth. Queen of the Deck. Show Me the Moolah next in line. Next to last was Spree Shadow. Lady Speaker would have to circle them. Down in front of us they travel. No Place to Hide being left alone here. Long shot, Rockin' Pebbles maintaining second. The uncovered Queen of the Deck puts that green shadow roll in play. She's now going to treble first up against the favorite. It's going to be cover for Show Me the Moolah. Towed up into it now to be 4. Shuffled back to 5th. All Smoke and Mirrors setting it up third over with Spree Shadow. Trailer on the in, Lady Speaker. 1:01 halftime. No Place to Hide. Still going forward, up and at her. On the outside, reaching the saddlecloth. That is Queen of the Deck. The pace, it quickens. No Place to Hide against Queen of the Deck. Throwing down here, trading blows. Over to 3/4. 1:31-1. No Place to Hide. Under siege. Queen of the Deck is still coming. She's not going away. Show Me the Moolah up there in third. Wide side. Trying to be fourth now. Spree Shadow. Show him if you got him time. Heavy favorite. No Place to Hide. Fights on against Queen of the Deck. Queen of the Deck going with the favorite every step of the way. Who's got it? Tight on the line, too close to call. No Place to Hide up against it with Queen of the Deck in 2 minutes, 4/5. This got very close. It appears Queen of the Deck was going on by. No Place to Hide was fighting back at the finish. Win photo does go to the favorite. No Place to Hide holding on against Queen of the Deck. Spree Shadow up for third here at 40 to 1. Lady Speaker rounding out a superfecta. 1, 3, 6, 7 unofficial. Tollerborth returns a winner with No Place to Hide. 4-year-old daughter of Better's Delight at a place at the table by Arts Place. Or by Tom Knight. Train to Victory by Jim Jarvis. Tollerborth was on for this pretty much gate to wire victory, right? 2 minutes, 4/5, no place to hide. Her second career victory. Both wins have come in London. Congratulations. Ninth race driver winner. Todd Worth makes it 9 different winning drivers thus far tonight. $3.10 on the win ticket for No Place to Hide. That exacta returning $9.10. Dollar try, $63.25. Super for a buck, $140.35. 10th and final up and coming. Travis Henry drives 1, kind of like royalty. Scott Ray drives 7. Brydown Better Be. Full field of 8 going to the gate in 8 minutes. Exactor, try, non-jackpot, super, high five finale. Official rundown for race 9. No Place to Hide. The race winner. All Smoke and Mirrors 6. Queen of the Deck 2nd. Rockin' Pebbles 5th. Show Me the Moolah 7th. Spree Shadow 3rd. Lady Speaker 4th. From the top of 1-6-2. 5-7-3-4. And again, 9 races in, 9 different winning drivers tonight. 5 minutes to post time on our super high five finale. There's how close it was. Too close to call on my end. No Place to Hide. Just enough to come back on and nip Queen of the Deck. Good horse race. Live action continues tomorrow evening, Wednesday evening. 10 race car getting underway at 5:50. If you want to get a head start on your capping, free program awaits on our website, theRacewayWFD.com. Tenth race, Pacer stepping out here. It's Fillies and Mares, non-winners 2,000 their last three, or 22.50 last five. Also eligible $12,000 tags. Number one, Kinda Like Royalty, Travis Henry tonight for Doug and Dennis Beelan. Dennis trains. Number two, Jackie Davis, Daryl Thiessen for owner Gary Stoddart, the trainer Pat Bissett. Lola Sunshine, 3. Lauren House for Scott and Brad McNiven. Todd Broadhurst, Brad Douglas, Scott Trains. Brianna Eckenstein owning. Steve Boston's training 4. Scarlet Dragon, Tyler Borth. Then the 5, OK Jasmine. It's Brett McDonald for owner-trainer Mike Sumner of London. Watch Her Fly. Watch Her Fly at a post 6, owned by Nurko Sokolovic, along with Craig Bars. Craig trains Jason Ryan. Outside chance tonight for 7, Ride On Better Be. Picks up Scott Ray for Ride On Farms Inc., the trainer Kendall Rod. Training spot for 8, Panning for Treasure. This one owned by Mark Cadman. Angie Carroll trains Garrett Rooney on board for the drive. 8 Pacers, the Fillies and Mares for a high five finale. Exactor and try, of course. The Raceway always features a non-jackpot high five. Getting a look here at Scarlet Dragon. Scarlet Dragon, Tyler Borth listed, tries to take down the late daily double. Scarlet Dragon in the latest. Kind of stung in the early going here. Top selection for Robert Reed Jr. We saw her touchdown on the lead, Robert, in the latest. That was kind of unfamiliar territory, but still a game second after being used up pretty good in the early going.
As she was. I mean, she got beat by a wide margin by Top Royal, who turned in a real big performance and kind of was the benefactor of that trip, right? Scarlet Dragon, I don't think, is one that necessarily likes to be on the lead that early, and then Top Royal just kind of pounced on her, right? But I mean, Scarlet Dragon in this field's obviously the one that's in the best form as of late. I mean, she hasn't won, since December 26th, but since then she's got 3 seconds, and she raced well in pretty much all of those recent efforts. So I understand the favoritism. I have her on top in here. And Tyler Borth, of course, looking for that late double here in London. So it's tough to go against this one, but I do think this field's fairly competitive.
Right on. The 5, OK Jasmine, another one to consider here. OK Jasmine right now a 5-1 price player. Was roughed up last time, but more than capable if she gets a good trip in here.
Yeah, I think she's classy mare in her own right. She's got 36 lifetime wins, over 280,000 made, and like you said, last time out, no chance the way the race panned out. She's a horse that thrives on either being on the engine or getting like a pocket trip, and I think that tonight that's got to be the game plan. I mean, that's always the game plan with her. I think there's obviously some speed, but not really anything I'd be overly concerned about to her left if she blasts out of there. So 6-1, probably the number. Like you can't really get a better price in OK Jasmine than that right now. So anything I'd say over 4-1, she's playable.
Yeah, there's no real blasting speed to her left. She's got to watch her fly to her right, who does have some pretty good early foot. But for sure, OK Jasmine with the right kind of trip in here, she can get there at 6-1. The price player Brett McDonald yet to hit the winner's circle tonight. How about that driver Colony, Robert? 9 different winners in the sulky tonight from 9 races. Incredible.
We see that so often though here.
Lately it's been like that. Yeah.
Where you see that so frequently. I mean, I know that we've had a lot of guys get multiple wins this season, but it just seems that, like you said, the last few weeks we've had many nights where we go 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 races where no one doubles up. And it just shows how competitive it is here in London, which is why, we get to see the great races that we do, because there's no gifts given, no inches given, no holes given here at the Raceway.
Right. And you know what? More than a few races today coming down to the photo finish. I wasn't taking a shot at calling the winner of race number 9. That was probably the closest one we've seen in 2024.
Yeah, I would have got it wrong if I did try to call it, but it might have been wishful thinking with the bigger price getting there, right?
Right. We've got our 10th and final coming up. Final thoughts on this one, Robert?
OK Jasmine. I mean, maybe the lineup could be 5-2-2-5 here. That's what I might try to get down.
Right on. Always a pleasure to have you with us on this Tuesday evening. Robert Reed Jr. joining us remotely for the commentary, bantering, ticket ideas, plus a whole lot more. Next Tuesday, Robert?
Always, sir. I'll be right back here next Tuesday.
Right on. Here we go. It's our 10th and final. Going in behind, it's pacing fillies and mares. Favorite status still on 4. Scarlet Dragon, 4-5. It'll be kind of like Royalty, Jackie Davis, Lola Sunshine, Scarlet Dragon, OK Jasmine, Watch Her Fly, Bright Down Better Be, back tearing it, Panning for Treasure, Field of 8. Who do you like? It's our 10th and final high-five play here. They come, and they're off. Robert Reed Jr. called it. The lineup's going to be 2-5 or 5-2. Jackie Davis, OK Jasmine, 1-2. Off the car. They're into the opening turn. Jackie Davis marching on the front end for Thiessen. Dropping it a second. OK Jasmine for the trip. All alone in third, Lola Sunshine away in fourth. Kind of like Royalty, Panning for Treasure is traveling in fifth. Off the speed this week from 6, Scarlet Dragon. Watch Her Fly with 1 beaten. Bright Down Better Be is trailing after the quarter mile, clocked up 28-2. Jackie Davis coasting now through the second turn. Right there in second, OK Jasmine. Right line from third. Lola Sunshine to travel first up for House. That'll be a toe up for Kinda Like Royalty. And to set it up third over, Scarlet Dragon along the inside was Panning for Treasure. The back markers are Bright Down Better Be and Watch Her Fly. It's 4 in and 4 out by the halftime in 59 flat. Jackie Davis showing the way to the 5/8. Up and on the wheel, challenging now. Lola Sunshine is pressing. Third and in for OK Jasmine. Live toe up in fourth. Kinda Like Royalty, the buried fifth for Panning for Treasure. Nothing yet from Scarlet Dragon, who's gapping on her cover here at 7-5. Bunching up, 3 across the track as they go by 3/4. 128-29 flat. Third quarter tilt between Jackie Davis and Lola Sunshine. Trip Stripping out has been OK Jasmine, stalling there in fourth, kind of like Royalty. Scarlet Dragon finding some interest now. She's coming up on the wide side, but it could be too late. Jackie Davis still there. Lola Sunshine taking that heart away. Room at the inn. OK Jasmine. Lola Sunshine maybe just up in time. Jackie Davis was right there with her. OK Jasmine made it a threesome, 158-2. Nice 3 across finish to complete this evening's card. The win goes to 3. Lola Sunshine here at 5-2. Winning over 2, Jackie Davis. 5, OK Jasmine third. The 4, Scarlet Dragon fourth. And number 1, kind of like Royalty, finds her way into the high 5 play. 3, 2, 5, 4, and 1. Your top 5 unofficial. The lone driving double on tonight's card goes to Lorne House. Lorne House victorious here in the finale aboard Lola's Sunshine. Lola Sunshine meeting up with winning caretaker Kim McNiven, 5-year-old daughter of Sunshine Beach out of Lollapalooza by Western Hanover. For the ownership group of Scott and Brad McNiven, along with Tom Broadhurst and Brad Douglas, Scott does the training Lorne House on for this victory. Gutsy winning effort tonight. Lola Sunshine, 9th career win, her first of 2024. She stops the clock in 158-2. Congratulations. Race number 10, we're going official with the 3, 2, 5, 4, and 1. $770 the win price on Lola Sunshine. Exactor came back at $30.90. Dollar try, 116 even. High 5, 20 center, 194.70. Late double for 19.20. Pick 3, 257. Dollar pick 4, 25.65. Pick 5, 20 center, 732. The official order of finish, kind of like Royalty fit. Jackie Davis second, Lola Sunshine won it. Scarlet Dragon fourth, OK Jasmine third. Watch Her Fly was 8. Brightdown Better Be 6. Panning for Treasure finishing 7th. Mile of 158-2. And again for Lola Sunshine, a 9th career win, her first of 2024. Lorne House goes home with a driving double. From the top 5, 2, 1, 4, 3, 8, 6, and 7. A wager on the night, topping $540,000. Thanks so much for playing tonight. And always, we'll come back and do it again tomorrow evening, Wednesday, for the 5:50 start time for the Eye on London Sky. Sugar Doyle, have yourself a great night.